Welcome, everybody, to Nat 1 Fun. Hope you had a great weekend. I know I did. I'm going to go ahead and put that in the right color.
Why are you talking like it's over?
Anyways, whatever. Did I say weekend? I hope you had a great week. That's the first time I've said that. I don't think I've ever done that. Anyways, I hope you had a great week. No, I did.
Also, we hope that you're having a good weekend.
Right. We hope that you're having a great start to the weekend, if that makes any sense. Thank you very much for joining us today. It is Saturday. It is Winter's End Day. We usually try to come to you weekly here. If you are just now joining us, we are Nat 1 Fun. I am Dan. And this is the Winter's End crew. We've been running Rime of the Frost Maiden for about 1.5 years now at this point, basically. Almost a year and... How many months? A year and what? 2 or 3 months?
About a year, about a quarter.
Yeah, 1 year and 3 months, we'll say. But yeah, it's been a long campaign. This is episode 41 that we're going to be getting into. It's pretty awesome. Real quick before we get started, as you can see down there, there is a PAX East bar, a bar to help with the funds that are necessary in order to go to PAX East. I did get a media pass, which means that my my pass for the actual convention is paid for, which is really nice, which is awesome. Which saves $200, which is it's a pretty steep price for a pass, but yeah, travel is still a thing. Taking an airplane and taking or getting a hotel and stuff like that is still pretty expensive. So that said, if you guys donate anything to the stream, that's where your money will be going to, is to help support 1, more creation of content, but 2, of course, getting Nat 1 Fun to these certain locations. So thank you very much, and I want to say a special thank you to Jolly and Hoopla, who are 2 of our greatest friends here in the Nat 1 Fun community, who donated $50 right before the stream even started, and just said, "Hey, we're just gonna throw some money at Dan and say, without even having it on stream," which is a rare occasion that people donate while not streaming. So I just want to say a huge thank you to you guys specifically. So anyways, before we get started, there's a few things that we need to talk about, obviously, and that is our affiliateships with different companies. First and foremost is our affiliateship with Die Hard Dice. If you go to the link there in chat, there is a set of dice called Elf's Dream that you can purchase this month that will help to support Nat 1 Fun and any of your purchases. There on the website, you can also get an additional 10% off by using code NAT1FUN during checkout. That's pretty much it. Die Hard Dice, great company, even greater people. Go check them out. Secondly, ExpressVPN. If you need a VPN service that is really good at allowing you to view different live streaming services, such as your HBO Max or your Hulus or your Netflixes or anything like that, and you need to connect to another country or something like that in order to see certain shows, you can use ExpressVPN. And by using ExpressVPN, it not only allows you to watch these things, but it keeps your computer safe from anybody who wants to invade on your privacy. So check out expressvpn.com/nat1fun. I think that's it, right? We got it. So yeah, expressvpn.com/nat1fun. And on top of it being able to support us for any purchases made through the website, you can also get 3 additional months free, sign up for their 12-month package. And last but not least is 1985 Games. 1985 Games is a gracious affiliate that we have here on Nat 1 Fun. You could go check them out at 1985s.com/p/nat1fun. I know it's a little strange, but going to that address, basically what it does is it saves your cookies. So anytime you go back to that website within the next 30 days after using that link, any purchases made actually go to help Nat 1 Fun. On top of that, you can use the code NAT1FUN during checkout and save an additional 10% off of your purchase. So You can help us. You can also save yourself some money and get yourself some awesome DM tools. And also, Anonymous Cheer coming in here with 1,000 freaking bits. Oh, you guys are so awesome. Thank you so much. You guys are the most generous. And honestly, it helps a lot when it comes to being able to take these trips. Nat One Fun is able to get their name out, and we can network and talk to people who allow us to get these sponsorships and also allow us to get these affiliate ships in order to bring you some of the best content with some of the most well-known people in the industry. Nat One Fun is slowly but surely making their way up the ladder in terms of visibility in the TTRPG realm. So thank you very much for all your donations. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. 2 small announcements. Running Feywild is every Wednesday, so go check out Running Feywild. That's another Nat One Fun production. And lastly, I had one more thing on my mind, and then it just disappeared. I know there's one more thing. I'll think of it, and I'll try. I'll see if we can do it during mid roll or end roll here.
Brad's not here.
Yes, unfortunately, we are missing one of our characters, so Grimly will be on hiatus a little bit today. But yeah, until further notice, his character will be kind of just in the background. That's pretty much it. Right, that was unnecessary, but thank you. Another 550 bits. That is awesome. Y'all are just absolutely making my day. Thank you so much. Hype train. Okay. So, do you guys have anything? Now, I would like to talk about the fact that we do give away a set of dice every month. And next week. Yep, next week. Next week, we will be giving away a set of dice. And Ray, will you take that away?
So this month's dice hasn't been picked because, if I remember correctly, they were going to be from Die Hard Dice.
Yep.
So
I sent
I just
an
need
email.
to go.
Die Hard. No, I'm just kidding. I
I
sent
just need
an
to
email.
go and pick them.
Yep. Go to Die Hard Dice, pick them out,
Okay.
and we'll post them up. So, if you are interested in winning a free set of dice, make sure you are subscribed to the channel here on Nat One Fun, and catch us on the live stream. We almost 100% of the time give away a free set of dice once a month during the mid roll credits or mid roll stream. Will be right back kind of scene. That's usually when we give away the set of dice. So if you're looking for a free set of dice and you're interested in knowing what it is, go to our Discord and check out. We'll probably put it in the dice porn section of our Discord, and you guys can check it out there. And yeah, so we'll keep you up to date there as well. And Allie looks to be chomping at the bit. What you got?
I'm so excited. These motherfuckers have taken a real long time to get to my liking because I am picky as shit. But these lovelies are the Winter Wisp set. And if you are on our Discord, I'm trying to figure out how to center my hands. Anyway, if you are on a Discord, I have put several posts up there with them that might be a little clearer than what you could see here.
Yes.
They are absolutely gorgeous, if I do say so myself. But yeah, they're a clear kind of swirled blue, and there is a little wisp caught inside of them. It's glow in the dark resin. So when these are exposed to light and then put in the dark, they actually glow. And I have pictures of that on our Discord Dice Porn channel. Also, they do respond to black light. They'll glow blue. And then the numbers, which I wasn't expecting, actually glow purple. So that was interesting to find out. But yeah, they're super shiny, and they will be given away on the channel at some point soon. I'll be sending them to our illustrious DM next week.
Yep. And what's cool
So
about that? That not only are you going to get that set of dice, but you are going to get a very cool tool to use alongside it. This is right here. This is Die Hard Dice's. They have a black light that attaches to your dice tray. Now it's not only is it a black light, but it's a black light, it's a regular light, and then of course I think it like just blinks as well. I need to charge it. It is dead currently. It does have like a charger here on the side, so that way you don't have to have it plugged in at all times. But you have this awesome thing. Like I said, it just attaches to your side of your tray, and you can constantly have your dice being completely illuminated while you play.
It doesn't charge. You have to keep it plugged in.
Oh, just kidding. That's what I said.
I have one for my dice tray. But yeah, so turns on.
Oh, there you go.
And then
oh, you're like, hold on. You're holding it like right where Olanu is. There you go.
Light.
Black light.
Black light.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't really see because I have a bright ass light on.
It's okay. It works. Believe me, it works.
So I use that to actually take the pictures that are on our Discord so you can see the effect.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, so that's actually what's being used. Okay, cool. So yeah, we will be talking about that a little bit more. Probably Allie and I will get together, and I want to set up a more a higher promoted giveaway versus our like, you know, once a month, like come on over and check it out. This is probably going to be like a huge like Twitter collaboration because she has Forbidden Fae as a Twitter account too, as a page. So we're going to collaborate and try to, one, we want to promote Allie as much as possible, obviously. So we want to get Allie's company's name out there and everything, and then as well put it out on the Nat One Fun page and try and get as many eyes as we can on it everywhere we can. So we'll probably throw it up on all our socials, and then we'll give it a few weeks before people can actually win it, kind of thing. So that way people can know that it's coming down the line. Okay, with all those announcements out of the way, I think we are ready to get started. Like I said, we are one down today. So take that with a grain of salt, as we will have Grimly be absent. But for the majority of today's campaign or episode, we will be using Tailspire. So prepare for some Tailspire funness, some video game looking like stuff, and do be aware that Meryl's character is in the makes, and I think even Kinrava's character is in the makes to be
I
put
just got
into
it.
Tailspire. So we're gonna have those custom character models soon enough.
I'm sending it to you.
Right
I know
on.
it won't work for today, but I just
Yeah. You know, unfortunately, Hero Force, they take a few days to.
Yeah, I got to apologize. Like I'm a little bit strapped for cash right now.
Dude, you don't have to apologize for jack shit. Don't apologize. So we are more than happy just to continue using what we've been using. It's not like, you know, the show is stopped or anything. So please don't worry. Anyways, I think with that we are good to go. Does anybody else have anything before we get started? Righteous. Let's do this thing. So, two things real quick before we get into the last we left off. First off, I'm working on a new introduction for Winter's End, so that will include the newer characters that are on the party, so you don't see the goofy white thing. If you are just now joining us for the first time, or at least from the last time that intro was made, we have lost a couple characters from our main cast. And so I've had to kind of, goof around, and I try to play it off as funny because I haven't been able to go back and remake the intro. Secondly, let's see, what was I going to say? Secondly, I forgot about the second part, but that's fine. We will work on trying to figure out what's going on with Dan's brain today. Let's see. So last we left off, that's what. Okay. So, also let me show off while I'm doing. Dan got a little early birthday present for himself. Last we left off, Winter's End had just come to terms with the death of a close friend and party member, choosing to press forward with a newly found individual, Meryl, a blue-skinned elf who had been locked away in the ice by the Netherese all those years ago. The team comes across a huge ancient weapon buried in the ice. Olanu uses her brute strength to retrieve the spear from the ice and continue on. A strange sight occurs as a grove of trees deep within the glacier now stands before them, as they can see purple pears growing from the branches. Grimly feels strange about the situation and soon learns that Abel's daughter, the half-dryad, and Grimly's warlock patron, gives them a single boost before diving into the lost city, using these pears. With one last goodbye, she opens one of the trees and steps inside, leaving the grove to wither and die moments later. A strange noise catches Arundel's attention as 4 curious Nothics lurk and spout information about Yithrin before attacking due to Arundel touching a strange metallic object, which in turn turns out to be a huge spitting mimic. After the combat ends and everyone seems prepared, they continue down a long, icy corridor until they realize they have finally located the lost necropolis of Yithrin, buried deep within the glacier. Taking but a few steps forward towards a large tower in the center of the city, a cult-like appearance of 5 individuals make their way out from around a building, which seemingly in an attack formation, they come at the party, but suddenly a familiar voice enters the fray as an albino tiefling comes around that same building's corner and tells her team to wait. All right, so we kind of pick back up right at the point of where you see now in front of you that same albino tiefling. Do remember that a lot of knowledge comes from that singular one-shot that we did that was kind of separate from Winter's End. And it is meta to kind of know exactly her intent and or demeanor or anything like that. You guys had a meeting with this individual for probably less than 30 seconds. It was a quick like, oh, hey, you killed all the guys up top. Cool. I will see you guys later. Thank you. Yeah, we'll see you. I'm clearly obviously a powerful wizard, but I'm out of here. And she dimension doors away. Now that was the last you saw of her. But standing in front of you, you do see those cloaked figures, those white hooded figures, the ones that have like white cloaks with blue trim kind of everywhere around them. And we're gonna go ahead and go to. Oh, did it really not change? Oh, that's why. Boop. There we go. All right. So now I'm going to let me turn on the music here so we can get a little atmosphere going.
That must have been, what, 30 episodes ago last time we saw her?
Oh God, if not more. I think you
Um,
saw her pretty early on.
Like around episode 12 or 13 or something.
Yeah, had to have
Or
been.
maybe even 10. 9 or 10 or 11.
You guys
The
were
only thing
on
she
your
really-
way to the first time you even saw. No, because you were on your way back. You were on your way back, so it might have been a good like 15 or so episodes in.
14 or 15.
Yeah.
Yes, like the only thing we know about her is like her name and that she was part of the Arcane Brotherhood with Professor
Correct.
Scant telling us that.
Yes, you
no,
do know.
not all of us know her.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
That's true. Only 3 of you do.
So
Oop. So you guys are in the city, which I will show you a quick like bird's eye
Oh,
view
damn.
of what this city
Wow.
entails.
Good
oh
Lord.
dang.
See,
Yeah,
critical.
damn.
And you
Yeah, let's
guys
just try to knock this all out today.
are
Okay.
You guys are
we got
all the way down here. So you can see the city is gigantic. All right. And that's why I gave you that map as well. So you
Yeah,
guys
I took a screenshot and I've loaded it up right now.
Yeah, so you guys do have the map for whatever, if you need to use it. So, anyways, you see in front of you the albino tiefling, and I thinking she did say her name, if I'm not mistaken. She did whenever you first met her.
I don't
When we
think
first-
she did.
Didn't she? I think she said, "My name is Avarice," and she made a comment about Kinrava knowing the value of arcane secrets, and then just poofed, I think.
I don't recall.
She walks up to you now and she says, "It seems there is a different set of individuals in front of me now. I made an interest in following you, seeing that you had knowledge of this lost city that I had been searching for a long time. When you found me, I was deep within my research to find the city myself. I apologize for
is it
the
safe-
secrecy, but
And is it safe to assume that you're currently being held hostage by these individuals as well?
not at all. They are but followers
Followers of who?
of myself. I pay them.
Interesting.
Is there anything like on these people? Like, can we see like any sort of weapons they have, or
Yeah,
any
so
specific designs or anything?
as per last episode, whenever we finished off last episode, they do have like what look like dirks or like the like the spindly looking daggers. A few of them do.
What is your interest in the city?
She's a wizard.
Magic,
what do you
of
think?
course. I am a wizard myself, and I was looking for the city for knowledge and for any type of magical items or anything. I've learned of this place, and I of course wanted to know more. I wanted to dive deep myself, but knowing that your journey led to the same location, I decided that my knowledge, or my my knowledge of its location was not nearly as well thought out as yours. We ended up following you. My apologies again, as I was saying before, for the secrecy, but I believe my presence would have been hindering, if anything.
And I'm sure this has nothing to do with Velany Harpel.
What of Velany? Where
Just
did
curious.
you meet her along the way?
We did.
Where is she now?
Yeah.
I imagine the same place as your other associate.
I don't have another associate. What are you What are you talking about? I just... The large one, she said dead? Is she gone?
Does dead have another
Okay.
meaning to you?
To be
It
fair,
is
she was a
Velany.
necromancer.
It is Velany we're talking about here.
She's not that.
There was also the other wizard who was burned at the stake.
And she kind of just like she kind of like looks around and she's like, honestly, are you comparing me with these wizards?
You're all part of the Arcane Brotherhood.
Correct, but each with our own individual wants and needs.
What exactly did you come out of here to propose?
And she says, as I said before, our wants and needs may align. And I would like to propose a bit of a parlay, if you will. I am looking for magical items and magical essence here in this ancient city, as she kind of looks around and like waves her hand in the air. And she says, there is untold magic here. But with a city this large, it is going to take a long time to dive in and figure out what there is to actually find. Now, I propose to you that we split up and we work together to find some of these items. And she kind
I
of...
don't know about the rest of y'all, but I've got something that I've got to do. So if it isn't getting to that tower and getting inside that tower, I'm not sure I'm going to help you with anything, even though we've not met, and I'm sure you're a wonderful person.
She kind of like slowly like closes her eyes and bows, but she turns to her side and like walks a little bit over to the edge of the building there, and then turns around and points towards a large building in the center of the city. She goes, "Oh, you mean that tower?"
There's somebody in there that I have a date with.
And she says, "Well, I hate to burst your bubble, but it doesn't look like anybody's getting in that tower anytime soon."
I'll figure a way out.
Again, I think this is where we can work together. There is something that is shielding the area, and we aim to figure out what it is. Again, possibly we could work together and cut our search time in half. If I find anything, I will relay it to you, and you the same to me. And she looks up into the air, and you look up, and just, I mean, hundreds and hundreds of feet up, you do see just like the shadow of the ceiling of this glacier. Giant, like building size stalactites hanging from this gigantic cavernous area. But about 50, 60, 70 feet up in the air, you see a large black crow kind of flying in the air as you hear it like echo throughout the cavern. And she kind of points up to it. "I have my eyes in the sky, as well as..." And then she turns around, and on the building, the stone building that is next to her, two seemingly bound to the building themselves, two stone creatures are standing atop the building right there on its corner areas. She points to them and she goes, "Boys." And when she does, the stone creatures, you see like dust fall away from them, and then wings break out from its back, and two stone creatures move and kind of flap into the air. as you can see now in front of you, you can see the two gargoyles that are sitting atop this building. They are currently with her. And she goes, I have plenty of useful companions. I could use more, though, and that's where you come in.
You have quite the menagerie.
Yes, I
Can I
am
ask
quite
you
a
a
powerful wizard, and many people tend to follow what they fear or look up to.
What exactly do you intend to do with these magical items and all this knowledge?
To learn, of course.
Speaking of, I'm sure you are aware of the third party that's stalking around these ruins.
Please elaborate.
There's a large cabal of drow wandering around this city as well.
See, when we were following you through the tunnels, we saw that you were attacked. But when you retreated in rest, we continued on to the city. That's why we are here. May I invite you to a location that I have deemed suitable for any kind of meetings or our ability to kind of work with each other.
How about this? Please inform us of where you would like to meet us in this, whatever this may be. We'll first go and investigate the tower for our new friend here.
Mm-hmm.
If nothing else, just to see it for ourselves. We will then meet up with you afterwards to discuss our options. How does that sound?
She takes a moment. She says, very well. She looks up into the sky and points to the east. And when she does, she points over to a large set of buildings. And in the distance, this large building here, this is the one she's pointing to, a floating portion at the top of it catches your eye. So here, this is a tower more than 100 feet tall, has a rotating glass chamber that hovers above its ruined summit. 4 pointed pillars clutch the chamber's walls, giving it the appearance of a colossal floating crown. She looks over to it and she says, there. The old sky dock. If you need me, I will be there. In the meantime, if you run into any of my friends here, please do let them know that you are non-aggressors. They will continue to look and search on their own.
That sounds satisfactory to me. Thank you for calling off your lapdogs before they did something they would have regretted.
She kind of laughs and she goes, you know, money doesn't buy brains, but we try.
Good help is so hard to find.
And then suddenly, she takes a step this way. A portal opens in front of her, and she walks through.
As she walks through, Arundel's hands twitch just for a moment before he doesn't do anything.
Alrighty.
Alright, lapdogs, run back to your kennel. We'll be there shortly.
You see that they all gather around this tower at the front entrance. And as they do, one of them approaches you. And he goes, "This tower is ours for now."
Very well, then we shall have a look at the central tower.
And he kind of looks at you strangely. He goes, "You aren't gonna find much there. We already did."
Well, if nothing else, it'll at least put our new friend's mind onto a different task to get in there.
And he just looks at you and he says, "Waste your own time very well." And turns around.
She's gonna, like, just quickly put her hand on Arundel's shoulder and just be like, come on then, come on. And slowly begin walking towards the central spire.
Okay.
Y'all take forever to do things.
I will take note that you do hear like the crackling of energy behind you if you look on Tailspire. This is that thing I was describing before with the tridents and the electricity and stuff. Okay.
Okay.
Now,
As we're...
go ahead, Trey.
Go on, Trey.
I was gonna say, as we're walking, if we're gonna start walking now,
Yes.
I'm going to catch up with May, wherever May is.
She would probably be in the front, just like, I'm just going.
Yeah, I
Y'all
figured.
took forever to talk. I have a thing to do. Let's go.
Okay.
I'll just go walk up and catch up to her and walk next to her.
Mm-hmm.
Say, May, just so you're aware, the Arcane Brotherhood is much like the Netherese wizards that resided here. They are terrible, terrible people. And I had to hold my hand back there, but I don't think I will next time we encounter her.
Well, you know how I feel about magic in general, so if I know that there's somebody else that could do what those things did to me and my brother, I probably will help, and it will be fun. Now, can we go kill that bastard?
So just walk.
Yeah, just going.
The moment we're out of earshot of those cultists, Kinrava's just gonna start, like, look around to see where the hell that raven is right now.
Okay. You see it currently flying over to the west, over some of the buildings, like off in the left side here of the city.
Alright, does it look like it's actually, like, out of... well, obviously, it's probably not anywhere near us to, like, eavesdrop on us, right?
Roll a perception check.
Oh boy.
Do I notice what she's doing? That's a negative.
That is... not terrible, that's an 18.
You hear the sound of crumbling rock next to you, and it looks like one of the gargoyles is like crossing over the building on top of you and just like slowly crawling across the top and just watching and almost walking beside you guys as you make your way towards the central spire. And as you like make your way
about.
Yeah, as you make your way past them, the one gargoyle is like sitting like right here on the building, and just watching you from that point as you guys make your way to the central spire.
She's going to cast a message.
Okay.
And she's going to say to Arundel, just, we are being watched and likely eavesdropped upon. Don't say anything that could provoke anything at this current moment in time, please.
I swear I will kill her.
Okay. Message goes through, and you believe they're none the wiser. All right. You make your way towards the central area. Now, as you make your way to the central area, what you see on the map is not what you see in game. You do see the chamber. I will make some corrections to this map to kind of better actually have like our view of what's going on, which is really the only change is the fact that the Mythalar is no longer on the bottom of the tower. It's actually in the middle of the tower. Think Sauron's eye, but instead of on the top, it's in the middle. You make your way to the base of this gigantic tower. And doing so, you arrive at... you see beneath the great spire a large staircase spirals up from a wide open area that leads into this giant spire. A few steps lead up to the actual entrance to it, but you can see through the wide open stone entryway a spiraling staircase that leads up into the tower.
Is the barrier around the outside of the tower, or is it somewhere inside?
You don't see anything.
Huh.
Oh, well then May's gonna go running.
Okay. Ray,
Kinrava was about to pick up something like a rock to like throw at it, and then she's just like looks at May and is just like, you know what? I'll just let this go through.
May, you go running, and when you do, you run face first into an invisible barrier. But this invisible barrier packs quite a wallop. As you run directly into it, a spark of energy, almost like a darkened bolt of lightning. It's a blue but a very dark blue bolt of lightning crackles through, almost like, you know, when you hit like it's not tempered glass. What's the other glass that, like your windshield glass, like a baseball hitting windshield glass where it spiders out. It's almost like that, but in reverse, so that the energy comes from the outside and then centralizes on you, Mayro. And as soon as it centralizes on you, you take 31 points of lightning damage and are thrown 10 feet backwards and land on your back. Of course, this is after tumbling down some stairs.
Lanu walks over to her and offers her a hand to get back up.
I take it grudgingly.
And pull her back up to her feet. Probably a little too fast.
Yeah.
Kinrava's going to like point upwards, like point like further up towards like the top of the spire if she can.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to cast Firebolt to see if like her Firebolt actually hits the barrier further up.
Okay. So, as you cast Firebolt, like, up into the sky, it eventually just... If you're casting at the tower, or just into the air?
I'm casting at the tower, yeah.
Okay.
At the tower. Like, I'm basically aiming like 100 feet up and then firing.
Okay. So you aim about 100 feet up and fire at the tower, and eventually the Firebolt strikes an invisible barrier, and that same electrical energy does... accumulate, but obviously nothing happens because there's nothing there.
Which means this probably surrounds the entire thing.
Probably have to search the city for a way in.
Probably.
Where there are tunnels.
Is there anything around here that could give us a clue or anything about, like, any sort of door or anything we can see?
This location doesn't have a door. Now, I will say that there is one large spire that reaches down into a district to your left that connects to the central spire. There's like a weird like stone arm that reaches out from the tower that slowly curves downward and reaches into the kind of area to your left. A smaller one reaches out to the right that lands on the ground close. But the larger one reaches into like a part of the city. But other than that, there's no doorbell.
There was something the creature said. What was it? Something about
A spell, says grimly.
Yeah. Do you think that that thing from the book?
What thing?
That
From the
weird, like, rhyme that was in there?
Here's... Oh, I was doing Abel's voice. Oops. Do you want to recite the poem?
I'm not really good with that stuff. And I
know
don't
if that
remember it.
necessarily...
You mean the poem that got us into the...
The rhyme of the
Glacier?
Frost Maiden is what it's called.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Professor.
Mm-hmm.
So
Maybe
I
it's
don't know
multi-purpose.
if it's gonna get us in there, considering that this civilization didn't necessarily exist before Ariel, but definitely existed and was doing stuff before apparently she decided to turn all of an area of the world into her little wintry playground.
How about
I
if we
think
go and
that-
have a look where that smaller tower connects to the big one? See if we can find anything there, and then we can need to have a conversation about what we do next. Ideally, I can give us a nice place to actually talk about it, at least.
Are we actually gonna go talk to that person?
And she, like, points with her eyes up towards where the gargoyle is.
Yep, the gargoyle has like
yes.
like climbed and crawled its way like a story taller on the building just to keep you guys in sight. But you can see it clearly.
Yeah, Kinral was just going...
Is something caught in your throat?
No. Alana will actually just settle as she can in that direction that he's looking, or she's looking.
Oh, yeah, gotcha. Okay, not working with me.
Maybe not like that, but yes.
It's not working, please, just work. There we
Just
go.
sitting here like,
Yeah. Very subtle, obviously.
Yeah. Do you want me to lead the way?
I mean, I don't mind it either.
Let Meg
Sure.
go first.
So-
If anything else, at least she'll be able to run into any more barriers for us.
In meta terms, where would you like to go in the city? In number terms here.
Oh.
That is an excellent question. Let me have a look at my screenshot and I'll tell you.
I was like,
Um,
I have to pull that screenshot up.
Yeah.
Because I mean, you could tell me in Tailspire, but then it's like,
I
where,
think-
where? Just say when.
I think it's Y6, you know, where that thing connects to the big
Yeah.
tower.
Oh yeah,
Okay. Yeah.
Where that arm arches down?
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just pull you
Okay.
over here.
So y'all are going towards Y6. So that is going to be over here.
It's over by Y5.
Thanks.
Not very helpful.
That's what I am, always.
I'm just gonna take y'all over there.
I apologize. I have bronchitis sort of still lingering around in my lung. So
Phoebus.
Don't worry.
trying not to
It's
cough
been
straight into the goddamn mic.
These last 2 years have been crap. Trust me, we're all good at we're all this.
So, with you guys traveling through this area here, you run into another cultist patrol. Again, dressed in white robes with blue, whatever's blue. What is it called? Blue.
Tabards?
Nope. The like lining
Cloaks?
around it.
Prim?
I
Close.
used it 100,000 times while we were talking about it. Anyways,
Robes?
trim.
Oh, trim.
There's like
Oh.
blue trim around the entire cloak and everything like that, being that it's not just all white. 5 individuals, another 5 individuals. They seem to be patrolling this area. They all pull out their daggers and prepare to attack.
Kinrava's just going to yell out, Avarice said we were allowed to come here.
Damn it.
They kind of like slowly pause for a second, like kind of like looking at each other. You see them like kind of eyeing each other, and then all of a sudden you hear "Woo! Woo!" from above, and they look up, and you can see the crow just doing like circles around, and they slowly put their weapons away and kind of like squint eye towards the group, and
Smart
then
decision.
continue to move.
I doubt she'd miss you.
They don't say anything to you.
And I definitely wouldn't.
All right,
Allie?
that's enough. Run along, doggies. We'll be having a look here now.
Okay. So, you guys get around to the front of this thing. Alright, I keep dragging people who are actually in Tailspire too.
There you go. I twirl and
Alright.
this that.
So, you guys get around to the front of this thing, and this is Y6. So, an arching strut of dark stone rises from this ruined district to a junction high up on the central spire. A gate, engraved with arcane sigils, is set into the base of the strut.
Is there anything on... Actually, nah, you know what? First of all, I'm going to cast Firebolt to see if it actually hits the door.
You cast Firebolt, and that same electrical energy pulsates.
She curses in Undercommon.
Did the sigils mean anything?
I need an
I'll
Arcana
have 'em.
check from Arendal and Kinrava.
Sure, okay.
May can't read, so it doesn't matter. No, I'm kidding. She totally can.
Did you see what I rolled there, Dan?
I missed it. Where did you roll?
Is it 3?
Intel Spire.
Oh, you
It was
rolled
a
in
3.
Tailspire. Nice. That's a good looking 3.
Yeah, for an 11 total.
Oh, still was 11 though.
It's
Okay.
not bad.
Mine's 28.
Okay. Well, with a 28 and even an 11, you do notice 4, basically like tablets connected to the wall with arcane sigils, and each tablet represents a different school of magic. The 8 schools of magic is what you see up on the wall, each tablet, of course, representing its own.
Eight schools of magic.
There are 8?
Well, depend on who you talk about, there could be as many as 12, but yes. Usually there is 8 schools of magic, where every spell usually falls under a category.
Honor just walks off.
Yeah.
Just goes and plays with Percy because
This
it's
is-
too much.
May does too. She's literally like taking the new glaive that she has and just kind of like twirling it, just getting used to the heft.
She's going to look at Arundel and just say, "Do you know any? Do you know any cantrips of the illusion or any other sort of school that you wouldn't mind casting with me?"
Or I have a couple of evocation cantrips and transmutation as well.
In that case, then why don't you... If you cast an evocation cantrip, I'll cast minor illusion, and we'll see if any of these tablets actually light up when we cast these cantrips. How about that?
Sure. I'll try to Can I locate which one is the evocation?
Yeah, I mean, it's not difficult. It's very obvious to any arcane spellcaster. You would see like a fucking, in layman's term, you would see like a firebolt logo or something like that. You know what I mean? That's
Yeah.
like, this is evocation.
Yeah, so I will cast Firebolt at that.
And Kinrava will cast minor illusion to like make an illusionary cloud against the barrier. Where the,
Minor illusion
illusionary
cloud
school is.
at the barrier? Like just
Yeah.
like a gas cloud?
Yeah, pretty much just like a fog cloud or something,
Okay.
just to like try and see if she can aim it towards where the illusionary cantrip tablet is.
Kin, when you do that, you put your cloud towards it. The cloud emanates right where the tablet is, and suddenly it dissipates and appears and covers your face, and it and completely kind of like blocks your vision for a moment as you like wave it out of the way. And just as Arundel finishes his spell, he casts Firebolt at the tablet. Does a 21 hit Arundel?
Sure does, Dan.
How much damage does your Firebolt do?
That's 2d10.
You take 13 points of fire damage as the Firebolt
Oofa
reflects
doofa.
off of the thing, the
Barrier.
tome, whatever it's called.
Thing.
I'm sorry, I don't know why, but my mind is like so scatterbrained today. It's hard to remember words. The tablet,
That's my
been
everyday.
feeble-minded.
it hits the tablet and reflects back to you and smacks you in the head for that amount of damage. I said 13 point of damage.
Goddamn points of damage.
With the sound of that, Alana like spins around with her spear and he like, the hell just
Same.
happened?
You are
What just
surprised
happened?
by
Oh
it.
man.
Well, it seems like there's some type of reflective. Either it's a reflective barrier, which that didn't happen when we attacked it, when I cast my fireball on it earlier on, but it seems we have at least some.
You know, I thought coming down here would be a lot more enlightening and exciting, but I'm continuously being proven a fool.
Is there a door?
Is there a door? Yes. I mean, there is a portcullis that leads up into a like tower-ish kind of area.
So have y'all just tried to see if maybe the door is open? I know you shot something up, but did you just try the door?
The very first thing that Kinrava did when she walked up was shoot a fireball at it, or a fire blast at it, whatever the fuck.
I thought it was up. I didn't realize it was down.
No, I think she
I thought
got,
you shot
as soon
both
as
of
she
them
got
up.
here.
Yeah, as soon as she got there, she fired a firebolt at the door.
Okay.
Well, we
But,
can't
no,
even
I could-
open
I
the
could-
door. The barrier surrounds it.
I could try to dimension door my way into through the barrier, but I don't know if that's
Something tells me
necessarily.
that wouldn't work out well for you.
Yes. Yes,
And I've seen what happens with teleportation mishaps.
I'm fully aware.
I wonder if maybe the tablets correspond to something else in the city, maybe?
Actually, it may not be. Let me check something real quick. And Kinrava will send Omen, the flying snake, up into the air to about 100 feet.
Okay.
And then, like, look through his eyes to share his sight to sort of, like, get a full view of the, like, city.
Mm-hmm. You now have, like, a bird's eye view, essentially, of the city.
While she's doing that, Professor Scant,
Yes.
do you know anything about these tablets or how to get through this barrier?
I don't know exactly what this means. I am not privy to the type of magic that the Netherese actually used. I just know it was quite powerful, hence my want to see the city. I would love to learn exactly what magic this entails. I think you were on the right track, though, with each of these having to do with the different types of magic schools.
Okay.
I'm sorry, May, but it doesn't seem like getting into the tower so soon will be an option.
Okay, since I have, like, a bird's eye view of the city, can I make a perception check or something to see if, like, anything sort of, like, stands out, especially, or...
Yeah. To save some time, obviously, everything that is numbered stands out to you. But what would stand out to you too, or as well, is roaming the city. You do see a few more of these packs of cultists that are rummaging through just rubble. They're really not doing anything. You do see a number of other things. Roll a D100 for me.
Oh boy. D100. Remind me again, for a D100 I roll like a 2D10s, right?
Yeah. And one is your 10 spot, and one is your 1 spot.
That is 72.
72. Okay. So this is going to be a little difficult to understand, so I'll try to explain it best I can here. You also see strange creatures. Something that you've never seen before. But it obviously comes off as some strange magic that is causing it. Roll a d4 for me real quick.
3.
3. Okay, so you see 4 humanoid people that are slowly walking along in strange erratic patterns. They are carrying a longsword, a crossbow, and they have kind of like medium to heavy armor on. And then alongside of them, roll another d4.
That is a 1.
You see the same type of individual, this weird humanoid, in not cultist, but almost wizard/mage-like robes. It's all dark blue with like a whitish gold trim around it. The thing that stands out to you, though, about them is that their skin is almost the color of Mayrill's skin. It is like light blue. Almost green. I would say if I had to put a color to it, probably closer to emerald than anything else.
Alright.
The bluish green.
Do these look like actually like they're more... I'm sorry, remind me again, it's in the Ladrin, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So do they seem like...
So the ones in armor, you can't tell really much about them because they're just covered in armor, but the one that isn't, the one that looks like a mage or a wizard, really is only wearing like a cloth robe or whatever, so you get a good look at their face. They're bald. They have human-like ears. And they're blue all over.
Okay. Do I see any drow or drow-like individuals?
Not from your point of view.
Alright. So, she'll call Omen back down to wrap around her neck like a scarf, and she'll... Oh, before I do, actually, how many of those cultists did I see crawling around?
Roll...
Or was it just like a vague idea that there's a lot of them? And
yeah, we'll say that. We'll just kind of give it a vague number, because it is a lot.
Yeah,
it's not like...
Okay, yeah.
Because honestly, you'd be searching like this part of the city, so there's no telling how many are actually around in the whole city.
Okay. So, yeah, when Omen comes down, she just sort of goes, alright, so, first and foremost, there are a lot of her little henchmen wandering around. There's a lot of them.
Okay.
Second of all, there's some strange humanoids of some type. They look a little bit like May, but they certainly aren't the same race as her. They have rounded ears, not pointed ears.
Interesting.
Can I see the tridents? If I meander slightly towards them, can I see them?
We'll say yeah, sure.
Okay. For just over my shoulder, I'll say, so I have a question. Do we know that barrier is magical? Because that stuff right there looks a lot like the stuff that hit me. I'm not saying it is, but if it powers it, we could turn it off.
Possibly. First of all, though, may I make a request?
Real quick, Arendelle, your mic again is cutting out. You need to talk either a little bit louder or you need to turn up your, or kind of remove your, what is it called? The gate.
I'll just talk like this the whole time.
Oh God.
Oh God.
Please don't. Ken, you had one thing.
I do have a request to make. Can you just give me a few moments so I can set up the dome and then we can have a conversation in there without... And she nods again.
Okay.
So, yeah, Ken will take some time to cast Leomund's tiny hut to, get the dome up.
Okay. The dome is up.
And the moment it's up, she'll, turn it, the same color as the stone, just to, hide everyone inside of it.
Yeah, sure.
She'll be like, okay, now that he can't read our lips or hear us, what do you all want to do about you-know-who?
The guy in the tower? I want to go kill him.
Well, the tower's gonna have to wait until we can figure out a way in there.
Yeah.
Then I don't know who you're talking about.
The white tiefling who very clearly is up to no good.
I mean, I've not run into her before. I didn't quite get that she was up to no good. She might be up to her own good, but I wouldn't say no good. She's probably up to the same amount of good that you are.
Actually, considering where she comes from, I'm pretty sure she's up to no good.
I think somebody could say the same about you.
I suppose. I mean, I have no intention of doing anything with this city that, deprives Icewind of anything.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying. We don't know what she wants.
Well, the
We're
last
just
person
assuming that we know what she wants. Now,
Well, the last-
apparently, she's part of something that is real bad, but we can't kill her from this far away.
We would have to go up and actually talk to her.
Yeah. And it may be beneficial, at least to partner with her for now.
I mean, if you really want to, I can. If you kill her, I can actually get her to still talk.
Yeah. She may be of more use alive for now. For now.
Arundel, what do you think?
Same.
I know you are the one with the most eagerness to make sure she doesn't get out of here alive, so...
The longer that she's here, the more time she has to discover these ancient magics and to use them. She has numerous people around her, though. If it weren't for those gargoyles, I would have done something soon. I don't know. I don't want to.
Truth be
I would love
told,
to
I
go
believe-
up to her now and just get rid of the problem before the problem becomes a larger issue, but
I mean, I'm all for killing her immediately. The only but Dolanu is not entirely wrong. She could be of use as a partner, or at the very least to see if she can share us any sort of knowledge about this place. Because I can guarantee you, we're definitely planning on killing her at some point, and she is likely doing the very same thing. Remember what happened to those guys that were with that Dazan character? And May, for reference, Dazan was another wizard who came from the same, and he lit them on fire and burned his guides alive. So, there you go.
Yeah. It's up to you guys. We kill her now or we kill her later.
If nothing else, I do believe this was a wizard city. There's got to be something, like... The towers probably have something in them, though I guarantee you that her little lapdogs are probably scurrying around to them straight away.
Well, we're not going to
What about
figure
a
out anything
library?
just by standing around here.
True.
I
What about a
do
library?
think that the light worth investigate. May had mentioned before.
What's that?
You're cutting in and
Arundel?
out.
Great, love that. I
Oh, there
love
you
it.
go.
Can you hear me
Perfectly
clearly?
clear.
I can hear you
Cool.
now.
I just have to. Cool, great, love it.
It really is.
I don't even
it's
remember
that
what
no-
I
it's
said.
that
I
noise
don't remember
gate.
what I said anymore. I don't
Sorry,
remember what
man.
I said anymore. It's
Sorry.
all good.
All
Well,
right.
why don't we...
At the very
go
least,
talk-
the light where the lightning is worth investigating. What May had mentioned before.
That's true. And maybe we can then find out. Maybe Avarice would at least be willing to share with us the location of a library in this place. If there's anything about us wizards, we love our books.
Yeah. Shall we meet with Avarice then?
I don't see any other reason why we shouldn't. I mean, if you want to invite... We could always just investigate the lightning arena while we're on the way. The only thing I would say is don't poke around it too much, because we know her little lapdogs are right outside the tower, right next to it. And anything we do, they're going to probably try and take credit for.
Maybe if we can get them to assist with our experiment.
Possible. There's also the option of simply killing them and then disguising ourselves as them while we go talk to Avarice.
Thank you, Jack. You're welcome.
Brad, thank you very much for the resub. Welcome. All right, so with all that being said, would you guys like to go back to the lightning forks?
I mean, it's on the way to that place you pointed out, isn't it?
Correct.
May as well.
Okay. I just wanted to know where we're stopping first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go to the lightning play.
Arendelle.
Yeah, well,
That's
we'll
gonna
get
be
my voice bear.
The next.
Jesus, your balls dropped quick, didn't they? Elven
You know,
puberty
sometimes-
hit you like a brick.
Yeah. Elvish puberty
Oof.
can come in late sometimes. So,
Jeez.
Okay.
especially amongst us moon elves.
As Arendelle finds his true self, you all start making your way back.
This is my real voice.
Uh-huh. You guys start making your way back, and you make your way back toward past the tower, past the massive tower in the center.
Yeah, I'm just sprinting full speed because nobody can catch up.
I flipped the tower off as I walk by, but that's not necessarily
Tower
important
officially
to the
flipped
story.
off.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And we'll say since you guys are all now back towards the lightning forks, you notice that the gargoyles are gone and the cultists are gone from that tower.
What a shame.
Oh.
But
You know, actually, I
Oh,
would love
no.
to investigate this tower while we're here.
while you are there, since you ran ahead, you said, Arendelle, go ahead and give me a D100.
Great, love that.
Oh, lovely.
Cool. Actually, I'm gonna roll in the fucking Bell Spider.
Why, Trey?
Yo! Oh, that was so close.
4.
A 4. With a 4, you guys get there unhindered.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Good.
See? And when I roll, great stuff happens.
Yeah, mostly for the enemies.
Tell that to Abel. All right, so
Damn.
guys-
Oh, my humor's rubbing off on you.
That's
I am
like-
proud.
Gloves are off.
sorry,
He's just, like,
sorry.
Straight up.
All right, so you guys get to the fork lightning area, and you guys are there. Okay. To reiterate, now that you're close and you're kind of looking in on the location, instead of just kind of from afar, you see that the air around the amphitheater is charged with static. Cracked steps descend to a stadium floor where a tiny, glittering object rests on a pedestal of black stone. 3 metal masts rise from the arena like gigantic tridents, each one emitting a low hum. The branches of each trident are 20 feet high off the ground and extend an additional 50 feet off into the air. What do you do?
Does it look like the same thing that hit May? Shot her
I
back?
would say if you're trying to compare energy forces, you probably would say that this is like a brighter white. This is not like that
Okay.
dark blue
Right.
energy that hit May
Is there any?
and your
Is there
fireballs.
any way standing? Is there any way by standing here that I can and looking that we can determine the function of this place? Determine what the function of it is.
I'm just gonna ask Professor Scant if he knows what the hell this is.
He just kind of he lights up. Nope.
And goes back in again.
Yep. Arendelle, there is no way to determine what the fuck this is, considering what it actually is.
I can't pull my
remember
mechanical engineering knowledge.
Meryl,
I don't need it
No, I know.
the Vegas something about it.
I'm trying to.
What's this thing here?
I'm trying to work with your amnesia here as well as your actual
I know.
knowledge. Go ahead and roll me to work over your amnesia. Roll me a Constitution check. Just roll regular d20 plus your Constitution.
Okay. 23.
Natural 20.
It was like a 19 or something.
It was
like
a 19.
Yeah, of course it was.
19.
Yeah, you have a vague memory of this area as you were being dragged by it. Again, you get that warping sensation to the past kind of thing where your memory flashes before your eyes for a moment, and just out of the corner of your eye, because you were being blindfolded, you had it just kind of leaked out from under your eye. You saw two flying individuals in this arena. You heard a crowd of individuals cheering. And you saw one throwing an object towards the other. And that's whenever they saw that you were peeking, kneed you in the face, and you immediately were knocked out.
Guys, they were playing Quidditch.
So it is literally. It's literally an arena.
Alright. Because that same sensation happened, I won't sink all the way down. I'll just kind of just squat just a little bit, and go, alright, nope, no. That's not me anymore. So I think I might have been wrong. I don't think this is anything other than some kind of entertainment space. Maybe not for those in the center, but I get the feeling that there were people just watching and cheering. I don't know.
Actually, how desperate are we to find something before she does? Arendelle, you clearly know most about the Arcane Brotherhood. What do you think?
I don't know.
Do you think I might have a way that might give us something to go on, but it really depends on how badly we want to find something before she does.
I mean, find something about what? This?
Kind of in the dark
This
here.
whole place, get into the tower, literally figure out how they managed to get anything to float at this point. Anything to make sure she doesn't get a hold of something first.
Considering she was here before us, I don't know if we've got a pretty good chance of figuring at least something out before she does, but
Yeah.
if that's a big deal to you, I guess go ahead.
We're at a bit of a disadvantage.
Arendelle, what do you think?
And Grimly,
I
you're
don't
being
know that-
awfully quiet.
Everything all right, Grimly?
He's freezing his tits off, guys, without his armor. Leave
He's
him
like,
be.
I'm just taking it all in. I feel like this is
That shit? Yeah.
no. I know you don't know a lot about me, but I feel like this is where that central power is coming from that haunts my dreams.
Oh, lovely. As if this place wasn't bad enough already.
You have a connection to this place.
I think so. I
It's
just have
interesting.
a feeling. And it's like digging into the back of my head.
I'm gonna take a second, cast Long Strider, 2nd level.
Okay.
On Grimly
Mhm.
and Iceheart. Their speeds are up by 10 for an hour.
Woohoo.
And then I will
Alright,
cast
give
it
me
upon
1
myself
second.
as well.
I wish they had.
I've got...
You're gonna cast it on yourself and on Olanu?
Yeah, and Grimly.
Okay, yeah. So I'll just annotate it like that.
And then I'll walk over to May.
Mm-hmm.
May, I've just given myself and a couple of the others a bit of arcane aid. It'll help you to move more swiftly. I don't know if that's something that interests you.
I don't. Can it wait? Do I have to get it now? Is that my only option? Is now or never?
Absolutely not.
I have an
Then-
idea.
Thank you, but I'd like to think about it.
Yes, ma'am, of course.
I have an idea.
Oh,
And... we need to kill her first. But I do have a very
Okay.
good idea.
Kin. Can we at least hear her out?
Oh, of course, of course.
Okay.
I'm going to need everything I know about her when I assume her identity and take control of her little friends for us.
You know, I doubt her intentions a lot. But, you're starting to worry me now.
Fair. I was only simply going to suggest we try and fool them into thinking one of us was her so that we can use them to search the city for us.
We could probably do that without killing her. They aren't that intelligent.
Let's go see what she has to say then.
Okay.
is there any chance that we could explore this tower before?
I
If you
mean,
want to, I'm all for it.
yeah.
I mean, the
there is
guards
that
are gone,
light.
and we were told straight up it was theirs, which really makes me want to, at least touch it.
Sure,
Yeah.
why
You said
not?
there's a blue light coming from the top, right, Dan?
Yes.
Last week.
Yes.
And I
Blue
mean,
light.
we're allies, right? So what's theirs is ours? Not the other way around, though.
I
Kinrava's
don't
going to
know
look over
if we're
towards the
allies
gargoyle.
with them, but let's go.
Kinrava's going to look over towards the gargoyle and just be like, "We can go in here, right?"
I thought
The gargoyles are
Dan
gone.
said the gargoyle was gone.
Yeah, both gargoyles are gone. The other ones are gone. Everybody's gone.
Oh, okay. I thought it was still following.
Nope.
Fine with me. Let's go have a look then.
All right then. You. Yep.
Cool. Nope, nothing.
Cool. Okay. The tower reaches upwards like a talon, its stonework studded in chiseled runes. A blue light shines from its highest window. As you approach the tower and get close enough to finally inspect it, you note something of importance, or what you feel is important. The entirety of the walls cover every inch of the exterior of the building. A rune covers every inch. So there are just, this whole tower is full of runes.
But the same one?
No, different.
Okay.
Ooh.
But do you know what this is?
I'll just look over it again.
Do I?
You know that it's full of runes. I mean, you can inspect it to try and get a better idea of what the runes are, or you can just guess. It's up to you. Whatever you want to do. But you don't just like
I'll
off the bat
take
be
a-
like, "Oh, it's full of runes." That means that it's part of this thing, or it's this.
But I have that feat.
Oh, you do. Okay, never mind then.
Yeah, the know
It's
everything.
called the
feat.
The know
rune
everything
feat?
feat.
Sure, I'll do a roll for it, I guess.
Okay, so
What
go
sort of
ahead
roll
and
is this?
you walk up to it, and you need to roll an intelligence arcana check.
That is... It's a 17 plus 9. 26.
You are looking amongst the outside of the building, trying to identify these glyphs, until suddenly you come across one single glyph on this wall that immediately stops your heart for a second. And you look at it, and you know this as the glyph for the symbol spell. And the glyph
Yeah.
specifically annotates insanity.
Oh!
Damn.
Oh boy! So, I think I know what happened to those guys! Ooh, that's not nice.
What are you doing?
So,
And Rava gonna share? Okay, great.
Yeah, I'm like, am I gonna reach out and touch the door?
You're good to go.
I know,
Just go
I was
ahead and
like,
walk
because
in.
Jane's about to open the door. She's about to like.
she's like, wait, no, don't.
Okay.
No, so, is that been... Has it been activated? Or is it, like, just... I don't know. Does it look like it's still active?
With their 20 million arcana check, you can tell that it is not active.
Oh, okay, good. Wow. Yeah, okay, so...
And
In
I'll even
character?
say with that arcana check, you can tell it recharges itself over time.
Oh, okay. So, don't freak out. I just found out what happened to those poor bastards. They're probably dead.
What?
That rune there, anyone who triggers it, they would have turned insane. So, it's not active right now. It probably got triggered when they went through the door or touched it or anything else. But, yeah, they're probably either dead or inside, probably trying to figure out why their fingers are screaming at them.
Are any of the runes on this building active right now?
Ken, you would have noticed also that this was a ruse to try and attempt to hide it from any other mage that looked. The other runes are subsequently just gibberish.
Well, there's that rune. Well, there's a rune right there that says this tower is mine. Rune right there that is a pie recipe. So no. It's the rest of it is just gibberish.
Okay, Alana opens the
but
door.
what kind of pie?
I mean, that one's a dirty
Pecan?
poem.
A dirty
This
poem.
is a pecan pie.
Pecan pie. Peach. Georgia peach.
It's apple pie.
What you guys doing?
I open the door.
Alana's opening the door.
Olanu opened the door. Okay.
Yeah.
May is right behind her.
And she goes insane.
Yep. Go ahead
And
and roll me
May
an
dies.
insanity
It,
check.
Right. Because she
it
goes
recharges
insane.
right before she opens it.
Mm-hmm. Roll me an
That would suck.
insanity check.
Oh.
No.
Okay. This is like, wait, really? Sorry, guys.
Oh.
What's an
We
insanity
want to
check?
take care
Is that
of
a
Percy. Like everything will don't worry. May is following her in.
Okay.
right now that can just be like known. You don't have to move me,
Oh, good, it's easy.
or that works.
All right, so you make your way
Don't
inside,
move me.
and there is a staircase that leads upwards into the tower. All right,
I'm also
without
following,
hesitation.
just for the record.
I'll look for like any like physical traps, like
Mhm.
loose steps,
Sure.
holes in the wall.
I mean, you don't have to do too much searching, as most of it is basically just full of debris and it's just ancient and decrepit. Welcome, ladies of D&D, by the way.
Welcome.
Hi.
Heyo.
Welcome to Nat 1 Fun. My name is Dan. We're here with the Icewind Dale crew. If you
That
are
also has some ladies of D&D.
who also has ladies of D&D as well.
Hell yeah.
Hey, it's Cher. How's it going, Cher? Cher was a guest recently on our improv show on Monday.
Hey.
Oh, Cher.
Hello.
Okay. So you walk into the building, and when you do, again, like I said, you do see that there's like a lot of it almost looks bombed out, obviously, because this tower had to survive an entire city crashing down. But what catches your attention more than the debris and everything in here is the dead bodies. You see a number of cultists' bodies that seem to be eviscerated, stabbed, and the lights along the staircase.
Kinrava just laughs.
Can I investigate one to see? No, that's pointless.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Does it look like this happened from each other, like conflict between them,
That's
or
what
does
I
it
want.
look like?
Roll a survival check, and I will state also that strangely, each one of the corpses that you do find are completely frozen solid.
Mm,
Oh,
those
God.
motherfuckers. Well, that answered that question. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, so you notice that many of them have stab wounds in their backs.
Oh,
Huh.
they should have been where?
Kinrava's just gonna stand next to one of them and goes,
Just so you know, this tower is ours. You go search somewhere else.
I didn't
Where
know
there- are
King
there-
Robin was so catty.
So we saw
s-
5 cultists
Yes.
before. Are there 5 bodies here?
You count 5 bodies.
Did
One.
they look like the same people but frozen? Solid?
It'd be very difficult to tell, but you could assume.
Okay.
Do you think she wasn't captured by the cultists, but one of them?
you know, that would make a hell of a lot of sense. If memory serves, there was no manacles in that
And
and there was
She
no
probably-
lock on the door.
could have easily left at any point.
I don't know
And
what
if
y'all
they-
are talking about.
When we first
we-
encountered her, she was in a large castle that had been inhabited by cultists of...
Some demon of ice.
Well, Kinrava uses minor illusion. Trey's glasses appear on her face and goes, well, actually, they were devils.
Oh, I didn't know there was a difference.
Oh, there's a big difference. But, Levistus. Yes,
Levistus.
cultists of
Everybody takes
Levistus,
1d4 psychic damage from the actually.
yeah.
You didn't know that,
True.
Iceheart.
Whoa! I didn't know Arendelle was so catty either.
But,
I
They
know
were
more
cultists
about
of
putting
the-
this spear through heads than I do about magic.
But no, they were cultists of Levistus, the Frozen Lord, who just so happens it looks like all of them are now dead and frozen. The same thing that happened when all of the other cultists died and froze over. So, now we know for a fact that she's definitely definitely working with them. And second, that means that she's got a devil backing her up.
I mean, the other guy was pretty easy to defeat, but I don't know that she would be.
I mean, truth be told, she's probably got a few boons from him, but it's physically impossible for Levistus to actually aid someone. Too much, anyway.
I mean, I hear you, but how do we know it's her? How do we not know that somebody, one of these other cultists running around, doesn't have a devil backing him up? She just said she paid him. I mean, I don't know if we can trust that or not, but she said all she was doing was paying him.
Her payment may have been more than just money.
Probably. Should we explore the rest of the tower now while we discuss this?
Sure.
This is a
I
great
know someone's
opportunity.
gonna stab us in the back.
Well, we'll find out.
I pull out my dagger.
I let Olanu go first.
What do you mean?
Alanu goes first.
I'll go second.
This is
And
Tails.
yes,
I'll be
sure,
in the
it is
back.
Tails' fire. Yes.
Okay, so who's first? I couldn't get all that.
Yeah, I go first.
Okay, Olanu's up first. Olanu keeping one eye behind her and one eye forward as she moves up the staircase. Arendelle kind of giving her crazy eyes for a moment and then kind of laughing it off. You make your way up the tower. Now, of course, you have to step over all the frozen bodies along the way.
Yep.
Until eventually...
She kind of knocks him off the stairs and...
Yeah, you kind of
keeps
kick them
going.
down like... It's like a stairwell, so you like kick them off the rails.
Off the
basically.
edge.
Yeah, off the
Yeah.
edge.
Wait,
to
if
the-
memory serves, these
Right
guys
onto
don't.
Grimly.
Yeah, these guys don't smash if they
No.
like hit.
No, they do the...
Do they bounce?
They do the whole kinda. They do the whole like if you drop like a piece of metal against like a hard floor, it kind of like ping 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 ping. Like
It's a little bit like a slinky. Okay.
And okay, when you say a lot of bodies, are there now like
5.
are there more cultists now?
Oh,
Okay.
just 5. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, 5 is a lot of bodies.
I know, but we had already discovered those 5, so I thought you were introducing more bodies when you were saying they were on the stairs.
No, not quite. All right.
Okay.
All right. So you guys make it up to the top of the tower. And that as you get closer, that blue glow kind of gets brighter and brighter. And once you reach the top of the tower, a
We have to
huge
defend it.
anvil, chiseled with vivid blue runes, rests in the center of a 30-foot diameter, 30-foot high circular chamber. Resting atop is a hammer adorned with matching runes. 6 armored figures stand guard around the anvil. At the rear of the chamber, the frozen corpse of a wizard lies in bones underneath some rubble. Blue flames flicker from braziers spaced around the room, illuminating a carved inscription on the ceiling.
Can we read the inscription?
You can certainly try.
I would like to try and read it.
Of course.
I'll try too. Yeah.
The inscription is that of Netherese, of course.
Yeah.
And Meryl, you will catch a few of the words. You read first, thy heart, wand, an oak.
I'm gonna take out Professor Scant
Mhm.
and then cast Mage Hand to levitate him up and just sort of say, "Can you read these?"
First, shield thy heart with a wand from the nether oak.
What's another oak?
I'm not quite sure.
Shield
Am I?
him up.
Did you say there was
Street?
6 people in here?
Yep.
There are 6
did.
like armor, suits of armor, basically.
Oh,
But not,
6
no one's in them.
6
And they aren't
armored-
moving.
No. There is. It's Okay, so it's like armor, but again, it's a strange sight because it's the same kind of thing that Kin saw roaming around the city. It's hard to describe. It's that bluish skinned, like humanoid like creatures.
But they're wearing armor.
But they're wearing armor.
Okay.
And they are not moving.
Kin? Do you know what happened to them?
She like waves her hand. Do they move if I wave at them?
Oh, are you like trying to get their attention? No, like your hand kind of just passes in front of their face and they don't blink.
I'm not sure.
Should we not touch anything in here and go find another oak?
I'm not sure.
Is that skeleton? Sorry. Keep going, Kinrava.
How damaged is that skeleton actually?
It looks to be not very damaged. You see that like a leg is missing. It looks to be eviscerated, but it's old, cold, and still somewhat intact.
You think maybe he had something on value?
Even if he doesn't, if you could get his skull, you could maybe learn something from it.
Okay.
I go and pick up the skull.
There we go.
It's not as much a skull as it is just his head attached to his shoulder. So you have to kind of rip it off if you want it.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that still works. Mouth. Make sure his mouth is intact, please.
I grab the jaw bone. Make sure it comes with me.
Yeah. You disgustingly like break it off, and the jaw like is hanging like very strangely off of it.
Is there anything? Since I'm standing by the skeleton now, can I investigate to see if there's anything around it, where I can see and not without having to like move rocks?
Just a massive amounts of rubble. Nothing outside of tattered robes. The figures around the anvil, and the words on the ceiling.
Can you have a skull? Well, a head.
I hand it over.
Okay, you hand it over to
Kin. In the bag of holding. Yeah, she puts it in the bag of holding, and she says, "Next time I get a chance to change my spells, I can actually make it talk to us and possibly learn a few things."
Right.
All right.
Shall we
What are you doing?
meet Avarice, or?
Well, what's with the anvil?
I don't want to end up like these people. So maybe talk to the
fair.
skull first.
How about if we... Well, how about if we meet with Avarice, then I can sort out my spells, talk to the skull, and then we can come back. How does that sound?
I mean, if I could push it out the window.
Maybe not. I'm pretty sure...
I don't have to touch it.
Are they moving? Like, the people are those people, like, moving at all?
They very eerily take short and stifled breaths.
Oh, they have.
They're
have
like
coronavirus.
they're just staring, and you just see them like.
Question. Are their swords currently, like, sheathed or anything?
Yeah. It seems like they are.
Okay, I was about to ask if I could see any blood on those swords, but I think it's pretty obvious.
It's likely that the cultists did something in here and tried to run away and were killed, trying to flee down the stair.
Oh, that makes so much sense.
The insanity room probably triggered. They came up here and did something they shouldn't have because they had no common sense at the time, and then, well.
I mean, again, I can move the anvil without touching it. Do you want me to shove it out the window?
No,
Oh.
let's just not
Alright.
touch it for time being. It might be something valuable. Besides, we have a dwarf here, and dwarves love their anvils and hammers. That.
Yeah.
He just kind of looks at it and he says, "That's not like any anvil I've seen."
Well, let's go meet with the
I'm gonna-
tiefling.
I'm gonna cast detect. I'm gonna cast detect magic.
Okay. You
Is there
get
any
a-
magic coming
You
from
get
this?
you get a plethora of abjuration magic.
Ooh. Great. Love that for myself. Yeah. I mean, that's all I'm doing.
Okay.
There is a powerful abjuration magic concentrated on the anvil itself.
Huh. Might have a theory for me. But let's go talk to Avarice first.
I will say that it doesn't center necessarily on the anvil.
Ooh.
Abjuration magic weaves and flows throughout the tower.
Okay. Let's go and talk to our new tiefling friend.
Okay. You make your way back down the tower with, I guess, a head in your pocket and
In my bag of holding.
Well, when you
knowledge.
put it like that, it seems weird.
no, yeah,
Yeah. It's
Everyone
perfectly
needs to
normal
get
walk
ahead.
around with
Because
severed heads.
because that's not what actually just fucking happened. You walk out and you are able to get out without issue. I say that as I struggle to get your Tailspire characters out of there.
Oh my god.
But,
Getting characters out of buildings in Tailspire is a feat all upon itself.
it really is. Let me get the hell is this guy here? Percy. Who am I missing? Grimly. 3, 4. I'm missing Kin. Oh, no, I'm not. Who am I missing?
May.
May. That's right. Because you are.
I can't see.
this
Oh,
character.
no. Yeah, I can. Okay.
And Grimly, I think. Well, we
Grimly's
Grimly's
out
there.
there.
Okay.
But only Arendelle is still up.
Oh, he's still flying? Yeah. That's
No, that was because... There you go, yeah.
true. There we go. All right. You
And
guys still
Grimly
have
had it
Longstrider.
too.
Okay. With that, you guys see the floating building in the distance. And you will travel over there. And while you are traveling over there, we're going to go ahead and take our first break.
Alright.
Ooh.
All
This
right.
is gonna take a long time to fucking explore this fucking place.
Oh yeah.
See, and that's what I was
This
saying.
ain't
Like,
nothing.
if you guys take your time to like role play it out and stuff like that, we don't really have to get everything accomplished today, kind of thing. All right. So with that, I'll leave you with maybe a cool looking background or something like that for our Be Back Soon screen, because this is an epic scene. And we'll be right back. We'll see you guys here in about 5 to 10 minutes. We're going to go grab something to drink, go to the restroom, take your medication, do whatever you need to do, and then we will be right back here soon. We'll see you guys. Actually, you know what? I'll take this and copy.
I have a spell that might give us some answers, but it's a 4th level spell.
And you have the spell slots to use, and you don't think it's a waste?
Maybe after anything we have to do with Avarice.
Look, you do you, honey boo boo. All right.
sorry. These are gorgeous. And you can't see them because of the fucking light.
I've got the spell divination.
Just gonna add source. Oh, come on. Why are you gonna do that to me?
Okay, be right back.
I am gonna take my meds, Dan. Thank you for reminding.
You got it, dude. All right, this is the cheapest Be Right Back screen, but I wanted it to be Tailspire. I don't know.
You should have did it in Comic Sans.
Yeah, Cher, we do hot mics here on this show. We enjoy letting people listen to the banter behind the scenes. If we don't want them to hear it, we just mute our mics. But I do appreciate you looking out. Let me find like a good... Maybe we'll do like a close-up. Oh, what did I do with... Oh. I've lost Arendelle. Oh no. That's alright. We'll grab him again. Something like that. That's cool. I like that. I appreciate it. No, I really do. Thank you so much for bringing over your crew. If you guys haven't already, or don't already know, my name is Dan. I run Nat One Fun over here. We run a couple games. We run Running Feywild on Wednesdays, and we run Rime of the Frost Maiden on Saturdays. I also do a Monday night show where we basically do improv D&D, where we kind of come up with a scenario one-on-one, which is pretty cool, and then just improv the entire session. We do about an hour, hour and a half. I also have a podcast that's called Nat One-on-One, where I do interviews with people in the TTRPG community. My last interview was it yesterday? No, it was Thursday. Last interview was Thursday, and we interviewed Ted from Nerd Immersion, which is a big channel on YouTube that you should check out. It's really cool. Hoopla, thank you very much for the shout out. Everybody needs to go check out That Gamer Share, as she was one of the guests on one of our Monday night shows. Just recently, as a matter of fact, where we played a sci-fi, it was an improvised sci-fi game, which was actually like one of the most fun times I've had on stream. It was so cool. I loved it. And you can check out the VOD on our YouTube channel as well. If you check out the Nat One Fun YouTube channel, you can actually find the VOD, which I meant to send to you, Cher, but I totally got mixed up and forgot to let you know. But Cher, yes, there is a VOD up on YouTube right now of our time together. I'll send you the message here. I'll send you the message I'll send you the link here in just a second. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick, and then I'll grab that link for you.
Okie dokie. So how badly does Arendelle want to kill her?
There's a balance I'm trying to strike between Arendelle and Trey. Just really wants to fight. But
I'm like, why is Alana like, no, we probably shouldn't kill her right away?
I just want to fight something. But Arendelle does want to straight up.
I mean, Kinrafa
Maybe
just
not
wants
kill
a
her,
spellbook.
but get rid of her.
Kin just wants a spellbook.
It's like,
Oh,
just
my phone is
what
buzzing.
story?
Florida?
And I think she will give it to us.
Fighting Yawn?
What did I miss? Did I miss something?
Oh, he's on a phone call. We're talking about how much our characters do or do not want to kill Avarice right away.
I feel like this is the same like duality of between you guys and Valony.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, man, should we kill her? Yeah, we should probably kill her. But we'll see what we can get out of her in the meantime.
Yeah.
Arendelle just wants to straight up kill her. Arendelle just wants to straight up kill her, but also Trey just wants to fight.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
Public.
This city
Okay,
is
sorry
so
about that.
huge in
Our post
Telspire.
office is gone.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Wait,
a
what?
oak tree just got blown into it.
Oh.
Portal sales at 15.
That's not great at all.
No, it's not.
Oh, dude, I don't have any plays I want to.
So just
Submit
for
for
the
what, Dan?
record,
For East,
Hmm?
for PAX East. Yeah,
Oh.
to run a game for people at PAX East. Like, I'll play in a game, but I don't want to run my own.
Run one.
Yeah.
Share. Tailspire is so cool. If you are like a big fan of Minecraft, or like if you're a big fan of like actual physical terrain whenever you play your D&D games, it is such a cool tool to use to immerse the players in the world if you play online.
also, real talk. Holy crap, the symbol spell is no joke. Oh
No,
my god.
it is not. It is a level 7 spell.
Oh my god.
Nope.
They could have taken 10d10 necrotic damage.
Guys, you are in the Netherese location. The most powerful spell, or most powerful mages in all of existence, essentially. This is just like their anti-theft alarm system.
Yeah, I don't want to touch that anvil.
I mean, and
Maybe that's-
just like a fresh taste of what just the smallest amount of things is. She took 31 points of damage just from touching the barrier.
Yeah.
Which would incinerate anyone below, I don't know, level 5?
Nope. I will be very
So,
careful of what Alanu touches.
So, yeah, yikes.
Holy shit, Ray, your lipstick. Oh, yours and fucking Victoria's. Gorgeous.
Right?
I love that color.
We're level 9, sure.
Yep, level 9 characters. You'll see all their characters and stats and stuff like that on the right-hand side of the screen when we come back. I put all their stuff on screen so that you guys get an idea. If you don't want to use D&D Beyond to track the stats, well, no, I take that back. So that you don't have to go to D&D Beyond to track their stats, I have it on screen just at all times. Kickstarter stuff just came in from Twisted Taverns. That is a lot of stuff. Holy crap. Dude got a lot of stuff. Look at that little freaking tiny little goblin with what looks to be an Oreo or coin in his hand.
I love Joe Cat's little goblins. I love
yeah.
them. I love them so much.
His little animations and stuff like that he has them in.
I love them.
They're so humble. Or they're so no, not humble. What am I saying? They're so
Cute.
nope, not the word. Wholesome. That's the word I'm looking for.
Hmm.
Yes.
Okay, we're just gonna wait for these last two to come back, and we're gonna jump right back into the game here. Hey, speak of the devil.
Yes.
Give me 5.
Okay.
Oh, he needs 5 minutes? Okay. By the way, Cher, how was your game today? What were you playing? What were you doing when you brought everybody over here? I very rarely check Twitch before I go live. I have so much shit going on prior to streams.
Thank you.
Because you were playing tabletop RPGs. What? Oh. Are you not saving your VODs? Oh wait, no, that's that gamer share. You guys came over from somewhere else. You guys came over from Ladies of D&D, that's what it was.
While you're idling at home.
Aha, Ladies of D&D. Oh. Aha, Ladies of D&D.
I see a tray returning.
Yay.
D&D. New indie game created by our lovely DM Amelia from Witch and Craft called XII Occult? 12 Occult? Ah, I see Occult Eye. I love it. What a lovely crew.
I glance away from the V9 towards my mom and I say, look, I know it's just...
Oh, that's awesome. I need to check that out. And it's a short stream. That was a... Well, I say short for a TTRPG. It was 1 hour, basically. I was a beautiful, charismatic demon. Of course you were. Oh, wait. It was split in two, it seems. Oh, okay. So it's like almost 3. Well, like an hour and a half. Or, I'm sorry, 2.5 hours. Either that or is that a highlight? The actual game? I don't know. I'm just looking at recent broadcasts. I'm dumb. Alright. I was just making sure that I was already following that channel, and it seems like I was. Okay. Cool. We are all back. And... Blammo! Welcome back, everybody. All right, so we pick back up as the team.
Just before we go into that tower, I'm gonna have Asher pop out of his spellbook and like just float around the outside.
Okay.
Sort of like follow us up from the outside, just in case.
All right, so you want him just to be floating around the outside of the spire that you guys are about to go up?
Yeah, it's just in case.
Okay.
He's useful for a very long misty step.
Okay. So you guys enter what looks to be just an absolute rubble fest. You walk in and it's completely full of broken down and torn apart buildings. Rubble is everywhere. The lone standing building is torn apart itself. You see a giant gaping hole in the side of this building that leads up to that glass tower on the top here. But a majority of the stuff has been crashed and moved around. You see that the tower itself has no entry point, but a staircase leads up and around what looked to be a larger building up around, or structure around this central tower.
Okay.
Do you think we should ascend the stairs?
I don't see any other way up other than flying.
Yeah.
Start going up the stairs.
Okay. You, man, Tailspire doesn't like flying characters. I think that's what it is. It is straight up racist against flying characters.
It is an ordeal.
You have to you have to pick your character up, fly it as high as it can, and then move it over items. Otherwise, if you bump at all, it's blech. Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. Gray's got it. So now you can make your way around to the staircase on the opposite side of the building, though. That leads upwards. Oh my god. Even getting around like little rubble and stuff like this.
Oh, yeah, because it does. Oh, I'm stuck inside.
Oh god, where are you? I have no idea where you went.
Inside the wall.
You okay, you have literally just disappeared. Oh, you are actually inside the wall. I think I see you moving by the wall. You're like there.
Yep.
Sorry, that's too funny. Okay, Olanu, as you teleport inside of walls and no clip, bring you to the top there. Okay, you guys make your way there. As you are making your way up the staircase, Arundel, and I think Olanu, you guys have the 15 passive perception?
Yeah.
Okay, you both notice
16.
Ooh, 16.
Ooh, 16.
Finds the other
Then
15.
only Arundel. No, I'm just kidding. Whenever you.
I'm actually 16 as well.
Okay, well, I'm an idiot, and I don't know what I'm talking about. Both Arundel and Olanu making your way up. You notice a shadowy figure above you, floating in the air, with like her cloak kind of floating behind her. As you see Avarice floating above you, viewing you for a second, and then floating into the the glass-like structure of the tower.
That's not creepy. How do we get in there?
How far away from us is that other tower?
You are looking at probably like a 20-foot gap between you and the tower.
I could just mage hand a rope over there and then we can just climb across.
20?
I'll say that if you wanted to try something like that, there's enough of like destruction of rubble and stuff like that, that there's like a gap large enough for a body to fit through on the other side.
I have a stupid idea.
Uh-oh. Everything starts with
Hell
that.
yeah.
Well, I was going to take 2 of the
Oh,
pittance.
hold on. Before you do so, Olanu, as we come back, making your way back out through the tower that you guys were in with the anvil. Yeah, the one with the hammer and the anvil and stuff like that, and you come through the door with the head.
Mm-hmm.
Making your way back out that door, Olanu, you notice that it's a lot more difficult to get through the door. You're taller than you were when you first entered that building.
Oh no!
Right.
Oh no! This is gonna be
Olanu,
great.
you are
Okay.
now officially 9 feet tall.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Hmm.
And on
I'm
top
excited
of
about
that-
this, but this isn't gonna be great.
On top of that, you
Very long.
If you don't already have, your strength is a 19. If you don't already have 19 or above.
Can you imagine if we could let Grimly have that?
Okay. Just one more point.
Can you imagine if we like Grimly have that spear? Like, oh my god. 9-foot dwarf.
Okay,
That
so
would be amazing.
so Grimly, I'm sorry, Grimly, Olanu, you find yourself towering over the party at this point. And it's now, it's quite obvious Olanu is much taller than she was about 2 hours ago.
So I'm
Okay.
a little bit worried about that sphere and what it's doing to you. Eventually, you're not going to be able to get into buildings, hallways. You're going to be an entirely other size category from the rest of us. This is going to be really uncomfortable.
Well, if you'd like, I could
Size
try and dispel
category.
whatever magical effect.
But it feels
Could
stronger.
be one size category.
I just mean she's going to be literally that much bigger than us. Like, I am a different size category than this tower.
I mean,
I'll
she's got a
confess to
point.
a little arcane curio to see what you can become.
yeah. I mean, like, okay. So if it gets to the point where it can't fit through doors, like, fine, Grimly can carry it for a while. But like, this is really cool.
Fair enough then.
I don't know if he's going to be able to carry it. Not saying you are not strong. I'm just saying you are not tall.
I'm sure he'll be fine. Do you want me to mage hand some rope over there?
Why don't I just...
Can I?
And then I'll face step over there.
Oh. So Alanu had like 2 pittons in her hand and she was getting ready to charge and like jump for it.
Yeah, okay.
When you face step over, I'm like, oh.
So,
guess you
just
do that
appearing
way.
on the other side on the ledge, you see that, shoop, right here. You see that Mayroll just out of existence, and then again from above you.
So,
Do you have a
unfortunately...
Yeah.
because of the face step, it's not an option. I have to do this.
Okay.
But it would only be for like 6 seconds because that's how long combat turns are.
Mhm.
But somebody needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Who was near you?
Hold on, I need to read this
It's
shit.
any creature within 5 feet of me. I get to make the decision.
Make it on me then, I guess.
I was about to say, I think Kinrava?
Sure,
So
go
yeah,
for it.
will you please make a wisdom saving throw?
Is this a charm effect?
Nope.
Goody!
Not the way, I mean, yes, technically, but since it's an innate racial ability, I'm not sure.
What?
That
what's-
is 17.
You save, it's fine.
What is the save against? I don't see a save here.
So with the Eladrin's face step,
No.
when you use it, and each season that the elf happens to be inhabiting has a different effect. Technically, they're for combat, but it doesn't say anything about only in combat or anything like that. It just is a little bit of chaos, basically. And so when they're presenting as winter and you use your face step, one creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet of you before you teleport must make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened of you until the end of their next turn. Or the end of my next turn.
Should have said frozen solid, but yeah, that's fine, I guess.
Frozen solid.
Kinrama just sort of feels a little bit of like bit at you.
All right. So with that, you and like when you disappear, you like disappear into like a cloud of white like mist, and then come back. What do you guys
Will
do?
this just work? Y'all want some rope now? And I'll like throw it. I'll throw one in.
Yep. Grimly catches it.
I'll look over at Iceheart. You know, Iceheart, I would love to see you try and do what you were going to do. And I'll just pull out my notebook and my little writing implement.
She thinks about it for a second.
It'll make quite the story.
Smiles.
Please don't encourage her.
She backs up as far as she can, and she takes a running leap for it. With
Oh my god!
the last minute, she like remembers the rope and like ties it to Grimly or hands it to Grimly.
He's like, oh fuck! He immediately starts tying both ropes up to like the nearest, like I don't know, pylon or something like that.
Yeah, so she's just gonna jump across with the pittons and like pin it into the tower and use them to climb up, assuming she.
All right, roll a strength athletics check.
Alright. Oh god, what dice should I'm gonna use the winner with.
You've got Featherfall, right?
No.
I mean, Arundel.
Natural 20!
Oh! Oh.
So, I will say this.
Let's go. Did you make her bigger? Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah.
Like, I don't remember being that large.
Hold on, I need to just double check.
I swear to God, if you bring this entire tower down by doing this.
I do
Cool.
have.
It looks like I have possession over this. So you jump and natural 20 the jump across. So with that
And
natural
she just
20,
starts climbing up.
with that natural 20, you slam it into the wall. Boosh! And like, Meryl, you were on top of like the railing there, and the whole tower kind of just rumbles under your feet for a moment, and then you just see like a large Olanu, goosh, 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 just using the pittons like literally just fucking jabbing them into the side and using them to climb up.
You do know this tower is not young, and you now weigh a little bit more than you did when you got here. Please
I
don't
thought you
break
said
it
it was
out from under my
impolite.
feet.
To mention a lady's weight.
It is. I don't want to die. I do apologize.
I don't want to die. All right. So you climb your way until you are all the way
Hell
up.
yeah.
Yep.
Arundel is delighted.
And then May's just gonna go, maybe you should take this, and I'll just help.
Grimly
Maybe
is
it's
Although my
Grimly was
strength is a
sweating.
19.
Grimly was
too,
fucking
so-
sweating bullets. He's like, I'm just really glad she didn't fall.
Oh, I had her, don't worry.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna. Kin's just gonna use the rope and like just divvy herself over.
Yep. Boop, ba-doop. And you do so. And same with Grimly and what you call it? Percy can fly.
Arundel.
Yeah, on the other side, like
Well, I don't want to
Alana
speak
would
for
have dug her
Arundel.
heels in to
However he
make
wants
it
to make
easier
his
for
way
people to
across.
cross.
I mean, I'll try to use the rope.
Okay, Arundel, you fall and die.
I don't have all my fingers.
Ranger crawl.
So what I need you to
I mean-
do is I just need you to
he doesn't
tie
have that kind of
around
training.
you, and then jump, and we'll pull you up.
Yeah, there you go. They'll reverse repel you up the.
Oh yeah, if you tie the rope around your waist,
There you go.
one that's attached to Alano, just pull.
Yep.
All
There's
right.
2 ropes over there anyway, so you're good. You can
Yeah.
tie one up to you and repel upwards. So we'll say for all intents and purposes, either Meryl or Olanu, you lose your rope. For now, at least, it's still attached to the other side.
Okay.
All right.
Let's say that he used Olanu, so I lost mine.
Okay. And then you make your way over to the other side. Good luck if you're floating. Okay, there you go.
So
With that, you guys now are underneath a floating glass, a floating glass and slowly rotating room. The floor you can't see through, but the outside of it is made of glass.
I'm gonna cast Shatter on it. I'm just kidding. I don't even have that spell.
So how do we get in there?
Excuse me? Lady who wanted to talk to us. How do we get up there if we all cannot float like you did?
She slowly like makes her way out of one of the doorways to the location, and she kind of like, oh, surprised you were able to get here easily as you did. But of course, you wouldn't be able to get to the city if you weren't as ingenious as you are. And she waves her fingers around. She's like, I'm not good with words today. I don't know why. She waves her fingers around, and when she does, the rubble that floats kind of like underneath the glass tower all begins to form a slightly turning staircase that leads down to you.
I think we get up this way.
Hell yeah, buddy.
Up we go then.
I want to kind of test it with her weight first.
I don't even know if you guys
May
can
just
this
walk
building.
up that staircase.
Okay.
By the way, Kinrava would have had Asher like coming slowly, like with her as well,
Okay.
like around the outside. Oh
I don't think this is
I'll
you can
doubt
go
that.
inside this building kind of thing.
no,
There,
nah,
I
don't
mean,
worry
you
about
can, but you're going to be covered up.
it. Yeah, don't worry about it.
So we'll say that you're all inside, and we'll do this for cool effect. All right. So there is. Here we go. You walk inside, and inside is what looks to be a disarray of various furniture pieces that look to be quite illustrious and or high value. This room, when it was in order and in working order, quite obviously used to be some sort of meeting location or possibly even a romantic getaway location, something very similar to the Seattle Needle or San Antonio's rotating restaurant, that kind of stuff that you see in a lot of big cities. The room slowly rotates clockwise as you guys stand inside, and you can all get a nice bird's eye view of the city at this point. Now, again, all you get is like the dull blue glow of many parts of the city. But again, you do get a good bird's eye view.
Wow.
There we go. All right. So now that you have like a decent bird's eye view of the city, Averis has already set up what looks to be like a throne made of ice, a table, some extra chairs and stuff like that in preparation for your arrival. While you are all in there, you hear like, and it shakes the room a little bit. And then like you see claws reaching up and around the outside of the glass building and making their way up the side of the wall. You see those gargoyles and they fly up and just land on top of the rotating building, which causes it to do that like whole, like if something's floating and then you kind of push it down a little bit and it bobs for a second. That's what happens to it. You make your way inside and she goes, well, you've been gone for not too long. What have you found?
Well, it certainly does seem like the barrier. Well, our friend here found out what happens if you run into the barrier.
I wouldn't
It
lie,
doesn't
would
let
I?
you in.
I lost one of my mercenaries, and it was very clear that there was something holding me back. I wouldn't lie to you.
Also, 5 of your mercenaries are dead in that tower you sent them into. They apparently got murdered by a trap that was in there, and I think the there was 6 creatures in there that I'm sure either they stabbed them or they went insane and stabbed themselves.
She kind of shakes her head and she kind of like head nods back and forth a little bit, and she goes, "They know where we are, and they know that not all of them will return. This is one of the most powerful and dangerous locations in all of Faerun."
I suppose they're going to return to Levistus' side.
And she kind of like, you see like a squint just for a moment, and she goes, "Why do you say that?"
Not too hard to figure out when their frozen corpses match the one back in the castle where we first met.
You're telling me they're part of the cult?
Yes.
You're saying you didn't know?
I didn't. I hired them from... It was Caer Dineval. I hired them from Caer Dineval.
But yes, their bodies froze over just like the cultists beforehand.
Can I insight check her?
She kind of just
Can
shakes
I
her
insight
head.
check her?
Jesus.
I don't believe a word this bitch says!
You too can insight check her.
Where's my insight?
Insight check this. No, go ahead and try.
Okay.
Insight check this!
Nothing. Nope. Yeah, she's telling the
Mine's
truth.
pretty okay. Mine's pretty good. Where's my insight?
We just got banned on Twitch.
Yeah, because Seth flipped them off.
Okay, yep. That is a 21 with a +6.
Okay. And then Olanu.
That one.
No! Oh no!
Yeah, sure. She had no idea. Got it.
Okay. So...
She's too distracted by her height.
Yeah! Olanu, you are having fucking issues fitting in this place. Like, you were able to duck into the location and just kind of like place your hands kind of like to your sides there. And you're just, you're there. But you are mainly focused on the gargoyles who are inches away from your head, essentially on the outside of this glass. And you're just like looking around at them. Kinraba, she seems to be on the up and up.
Okay.
Wait. You're telling me we could tell they were cultists, and you had no idea? Sorry.
And she kind of just like, of course there were, glaring, what's the word I'm looking for?
Red flag.
There were glaring instances that I could probably recognize it, but I didn't pay it no mind. And honestly, who somebody worships is not my concern.
You don't people much, do you? But we did find out that whatever the means there are to access the central tower is the 8 schools of magic.
And she kind of like instantly kind of leans in closer. Go on.
We found that there are tablets scattered around that seem to have the symbols of the 8 schools of magic engraved upon them.
Right, I did see those.
I tried casting an illusion spell, and my friend here cast a evocation cantrip, both of which were reflected back onto us, which is very strange considering that when we tried something similar at the central spire, there was no reflection.
Okay. What are you trying to say? Is it...
I'm saying that there's a very good chance that the 8 schools of magic might have something to do with in the spire, and perhaps, rather than casting them on the barrier, perhaps it has to do with casting them upon someone else.
Interesting.
Do you know anything else about this place?
I do appreciate your candor and your sharing of information. If you would roll a D4 for me, please.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
Who wants to roll this? Does anyone else want to roll this other than me?
You're the one talking to her.
Oh, really? Oh,
you.
okay. Olanu dice, don't fail me now. 2.
Okay, 2. Then I need... Brad, are you still in chat? If Brad is still in chat, we'll have him participate too, because he can roll dice in chat. If not, and while
Oh yeah, there he is.
Okay.
Ooh, he is.
Roll a d20 for me in chat, please.
Yes. We're bringing Brad in.
Yeah.
He can still play even though he's not here. No space.
No space.
Comes to a stop and lands on 5. Okay. So she don't worry, you still have another one because you rolled a 2. So first thing she says is, I saw you gleaming over the electric field earlier, just off to the side. I do tend to know a little of what that would be. If you would like to know, it basically is the fact that they did like to keep entertained here in the city, and it was a competitive sport they called chain lightning.
That's a cool ass name for a sport.
Right? It is essentially what they use to dodge a ball, but with some different rules implied with electrical charges.
It just sounds
I
like
do
an extreme
believe that
version
there
of that.
could be something of import within the actual Coliseum there, but we haven't yet explored it.
First I had to deal with that foolish pig bowl, and now I've got to deal with this. Lovely.
Pig ball. Goat ball?
Right, whichever animal it was.
I mean, there are no pigs on mountain.
I've lived under the earth for most of my life. Do you think I know most of that?
She goes, "You're a fan of Goat Ball too? Have you heard? The Akhenates are really coming up this year."
God damn it.
Yes, we are.
Are you excited for the draft?
You know, I am. I've heard that I don't even remember what the other.
You just gave me another reason to kill this bitch.
Okay. So she kind of stares at you. Brad, can you give me another D20 roll, please?
Now, Brad. Oh, he rolled it already. Oh no, that was Cher.
That was Cher. Yeah. Oh, come on, Brad. Now you
Roll again,
no,
boy.
You can't. It's got a 30-second cooldown.
Oh.
Okay. Well, Cher, if you don't mind, Cher, would you mind rolling a D20 in Brad's place, since you are here?
Yours is gonna come out 5 too.
I
It's
swear
gonna
to
be
God,
another 5.
it's a 1.
Ooh.
Okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's not terrible. Kill me! Brad jumps from the tower, or Grimly. Oh God. Okay, so that is a nat 1. You know what? That is an official roll. So with that official nat 1 roll, she says the city of Yithrin, where we're located, it was once under the command of a lich named Iriolarthus. I don't know if you already knew that, but he was obsessed with finding relics and magic from Faerun's ancient past, hence why I'm here to begin with.
Oh, I know him.
Lit. Did we know he was a lich?
No, I just know the name.
Oh, lovely. That's the
Why does that
last thing.
sound bad?
Y'all knew he was a baddie, and he was a wizard.
Yeah.
But I don't think anybody knew he was a lich.
No.
Cool. I didn't think
Liches are... They're
Liches.
very bad, Olanu. Very, very bad.
I mean, he was already a bastard to begin with. I don't know how much worse he could get. Can he just magically, like, unalive a person or something?
Yes.
Great. Let's go silence him and then get it
Oh,
over
well, that
with.
happened.
It also means he is virtually unkillable unless we can find a phylactery for him.
It's like
small little.
it's like a Horcrux. If you've ever...
I do have a question, DM.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm assuming that he was not a lich way back when I was being tortured.
No, he was just a
Okay.
wizard. He
Cool,
was
just
the
making sure.
leader of these people.
Yeah.
That's all you kind of gleamed from him. But at the time, he was human.
Okay.
Because
Considering
we all
that
know
a single...
humans are the worst.
Right? A single lich was almost a match for the drow Archmage Grumph Ban Ray, so this will be terrible.
She kind of looks over at the group and she says, I do have one question before we part ways again. What of the large group of drow that entered here before you all did? Who are they?
Mm.
We haven't.
I'm just
Probably a
kind of
scout
looked
in the-
over at Kinrava.
Probably a scouting party to see if they could find out from this. Probably
it
a scouting party to
It was
from the
much,
city.
It was much larger than a scouting party.
They are likely working for a drow wizard.
Okay. Are they going to be of hindrance to our searching?
Yes.
Well, more than likely.
No problem.
What are they here in the city for? Are they here to locate objects as well? I assume.
That's more than likely. That's probably a bonus for them, actually.
Very well. Then you have my word that if we run into any of them, we will kill on sight.
Best of luck.
That'd be helpful.
Nothing
the
will
big
stand in
furry
the
one with
way
claws
between
for
us
us.
and our magical items and knowledge.
Kinrava's just going to slowly look over when she says that.
To Arendelle.
Kinrava's just going to slowly look towards Arendelle when she says that.
Okay. And
Don't
she
look at
said-
me.
She's doing that whole like you're in like an evil I don't know, CEO's meeting where she's looking out the window with her hands behind her back as she looks out the glass. As she talks, and she's just speaking to the glass, but of course talking to you all. And she says,
We're over here. Would you mind turning around and at least looking at me? That's more polite. Thank you.
she looks over her shoulder with a smirk on her face, and she says, we are not afforded time for politeness. Go now and find whatever you can. I will continue my search. And she just snaps several times in the air, and like the location kind of rumbles again, and you see the gargoyles on top lift off and take off. We shall meet again. Let us meet again in a day's time.
Okay.
Kinrava's just going to look at the group to see what they're going to do right now.
Alani starts
Especially
heading towards the
Arendelle.
door.
Alana, you do what?
Start heading towards the door.
Yeah. I mean, you don't have to head towards the door. You are cramped in it, so you're like your leg is kind of sticking out of the door a little bit.
Yeah, she's just gonna get to a point where she can actually fully stand comfortably.
Okay. You gotta get out of the building to do that.
Yeah. She's not excited about this small space anymore.
Mm-hmm. And then she like notices that you guys are like not moving, and she kind of turns around and she's like, "Is there anything else?"
Mostly,
I don't
just
know.
sort
I
of-
generally don't like being bossed around.
I'm not here to boss you around. We are of equal parts.
Great, then I might just stay here for a second and just breathe a little bit before I go places.
Actually,
she
from a
rolls her
bird's eye
eyes.
view right now,
Mm-hmm.
can I... Are there any other towers like the one we first entered?
The one you first entered, the one with the blue light on top.
Yeah, the one with the anvil, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. You can look
Can
around.
I
and
see?
You see several towers like that.
How many of them are there?
Just in your general position, you're looking at. So there we go. You see a tower to the northeast a little bit that glows purple on top. Just north of you, to the right of the main tower, a tower glows. Oh, I guess it's just like a faint light. That would just be like a regular light. Like, I guess whitish orange for like, you know, whatever light is lighting it up. Those are the only ones that you see directly from your point of view. The closest ones are those two towers.
Can I see that place with like all the foliage and such? Like
Yeah, far to the west.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, far to the west there is a grove of trees.
Alright. Arundel, was there anything else you'd like to do here before we go?
The way you ask
I don't
that.
know. I don't know, Seth.
She is tapping her toe at this point, and she's like, I understand you are of your own free will, but you are wasting time.
Is there only one way in this place? Or can I like... Are there 4 doors like there are in Tailspire, or is that just Tailspire?
That's just Tailspire. I would say there's probably just one entrance.
Okay, I'll just walk out.
Fair
and then
enough.
I'll just step off the stairs to fall.
I will stand.
Do you
and
turn
just,
around
like-
and put your arms up, or do you...
No, I'm just gonna feather fall my way down to the floor.
Oh, okay. So just...
Kinrava's gonna jump off the side and cast fly and then lie down as well. Like the moment she lands though, what she's gonna do is she's gonna take out 25 gold coins and just start setting them on the floor in a little bit of a pattern.
Okay. So first and foremost, Arthur coming in with 5 tier 1 gift subs. A tier 1 gift sub to Bard and Barbarian. Shalrath 42, Hawkeye, Reptilia Gaming, and Professor Judy. I know 4 out of 5 of those individuals personally, so that's awesome. Thank you very much, Arth. You're amazing and incredible and awesome. So let's see, Arundel, you fall forward off the edge until you just slowly start to descend. Kinrava, you jump down and then stop halfway down and then slowly go down to the ground. Olanu, Mayroll, and Grimly.
Grimly, what are you gonna do? No,
Grimly's like, check this out, and he just falls and he just
die.
He just goes back down to the rope and slowly, begrudgingly, makes his way across again.
I'm gonna stand and I'm gonna like take a second to like literally like do a few stretches, like just be the most obnoxious individual possible
Okay.
to this tiefling, and then I will leave and go to the rope.
Okay. You've gone to the rope. Kin, what was your trying to accomplish? You got to the bottom and you put the coins around and you put them all in a certain order.
She's going to put the 25 coins down on the ground in a pattern, and then she's going to take out into 9 points, and then she's going to take out some of the incense that she used for her Find Familiar spell and start setting that up in the same place as well. And she's then going to take out her dagger and she's going to say, "So, I have a few ideas about what to do now. But I'm going to be asking if we can find out where the library is. Does anyone have any problems about that?"
No, hopefully it's a tall building.
Well, I will say, if you were genuinely interested in doing this, you could have caught it out of the side of your eye while you're up on top of this thing. Even before the grove, and where that like large spire was that kind of reached up towards the central tower, where you guys previously were, right around there, you saw a huge building that had like 4 spires that kind of reached up on each corner.
You said that there was a grove, like, of trees?
A grove of trees,
yes.
Mm-hmm.
But before
That's
that,
that's probably where we're going to find something to do with Nether Oak. But
Yeah.
I'd really like to visit the library first, please.
let me make sure. Hold on, that I'm in the right spot. Yeah. So next to the grove, outside of like the central city areas that are full of rubble, and just past that large, huge like thing that reached into the tower, you saw that massive 4-spired building or whatever next to the grove.
Ooh, we can hit it on the way.
All right. In that case, I need to ask where my brother is.
I mean,
can you just message her? Or do we have to go all the way back up?
I'm not asking her.
Oh. Who are you asking?
Mephistopheles.
now, correct me if I'm wrong, but if I remember in my ancient history lore classes, Mephistopheles isn't a person. It isn't a person, but isn't somebody that you really ever just want to talk to.
Usually,
Do
no.
you have a different relationship with him?
Considering that some of his blood is in my veins, yes.
Well, I mean, we all have those family members that we wish we didn't have to communicate with.
Oh, believe me, I've got plenty of them. I should tell you the story about Uncle Orus, like, oh, that man. That drow, I swear, I have never seen box.
Alright, so what do you want to do?
She's going to take out the dagger, and she is going to pull back the clothing on her arm, and she is going to carve a circle on her arm, and then also carve the image of a 3-pronged trident with another circle around it. And she is going to then cast divination.
And May is going to go another place. Like, finish going downstairs. Or out the door.
Okay. So with divination, magic and offering puts you in contact with the god or god's servants. You ask a single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity to occur within 7 days. spell doesn't take into account any possible circumstances that might change the outcome, such as the casting or additional spells or the loss of gain of a companion.
Yeah.
What you got?
She's going to ask Mephistopheles, Lord of the Eighth, Master of Cold, and Lord of Hellfire. She of your blood hereby asks, where is Ulrich Zolothal in this city?
This is not necessarily what you're gonna have to rephrase the question. This is concerning a specific goal, event, or activity. So what is it that you are trying to ask in terms of a specific goal, event, or activity? To occur
Where
within
will
7 days.
Aldrich find me again?
See, now there's a question. Okay. Where will Aldrich find you again? Alright, so no, fuck it, everybody can hear it. You call out to Mephistopheles, and a strange, horrible, echoing voice emanates around you all. And in response, the only thing you receive... No, I won't say the only thing you receive. First you receive is... The mistake calls for help. He will find you once you have accessed a tower. Good luck.
I just like to imagine that, like, when she uses the spell, like, the coins turn into dust and the incense just catches fire into a 9-pointed star, and then hellfire, like, swirls around in a tornado before that voice is heard and then dies down.
Oh, 100%. And matter of fact, the symbol you carved on your arm burns hellfire. And it dissipates and leaves a scar on your arm.
Well, that'll heal over later. Now...
I have to say this one more time. Your is incredibly fucked up.
Would you believe me if I said they're one of the nicest people in where I came from?
That's terrible.
Oh, yeah. Anyway.
You all would notice that the scar that was left on Kinrava's arm that was just like burnt away, essentially, it slowly begins to seep back down into her skin.
That's considerate of him, I guess.
That's because of my father's experiments. I don't have any blemish or scar that remains on skin for long.
Huh.
Oh, now that's handy.
Yeah, again, that's pretty considerate.
Although I really like these, and she points at the face scars on her face. I wouldn't want those to go away.
When I was with him, nothing was mine. Not even my own body. Now then, why don't we head towards the library?
Yeah.
Yes, we should leave before I do something rash.
I wish you did.
Oh,
I
come
want
on.
your spell.
Let's go.
All right. So, you all start making your way across the city. Let me see where.
Towards the library.
So, towards the library, but we do want to go to the orchard.
Yeah,
on our way.
it's.
I think the library's on the way. Yeah.
They're both like right next to each other, so you can decide what you want to, where you want to go.
Do we see that pit surrounded by lights from where we end up standing?
The pit surrounded by lights.
Sorry, let me see if it's on the picture. So go to the grove.
Okay. Grove. No,
That.
you did not.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Sorry.
Your view would have been obscured by the trees. The trees are kind of like-
Perfect.
All right.
So yeah, the four towered thing over here.
Did any of the trees in the grove look like an oak?
Oh god, from this distance, impossible to tell. It's just foliage.
What color were the leaves? How many rings did the oak have on its bark?
Kill me. All right. So let's see.
These are the questions we wonder as players.
Ice Heart. Grimly. Oh. Crap.
I'm not entirely sure Alana would know what an oak looked like.
But the thing is we need
Okay. So, since you guys are traveling
another
across
oak.
the
So
city,
we don't know if that looks the same.
you guys are traveling
Holy
across the
shit,
city.
Alanu.
Yeah.
Well, the rock doesn't make anything better. Like, she's standing on a giant rock, too.
Okay, but she's still solidly twice everyone's size.
Yeah, sure. If everybody's about 4.5 foot tall, sure.
Fair. Anyway, let's
So
get to the
I
library.
need you guys to roll a d100. So we had Arendelle roll one, we had Kinrava roll one. So Mayrul, would you roll a
Already had
d100 for
dice
us?
pulled out. 95.
God damn, you can't even roll low on a d100. God.
That doesn't always mean good things with the D100, though.
I wonder if this becomes permanent.
You're making your way across the city, and you make your way past the large central tower in order to get around the circular city that is more along the lines that looks to be like where people would have lived. So you're going more along the pathway, essentially, that leads to this library, or possible library, and then the grove. Along the way, passing through, it looks like, and sneaking around from like one rock to the next, you see a small group of 3 Nothics that are sneakily just creeping around, and floating in between the Nothics, a skull is just floating around with like a green essence kind of swirling behind it.
Does it look like the flaming skulls we saw before?
The flaming skulls had like fire and red. This is more like green. The thing is you guys didn't tell me you were sneaking through here.
No.
Oh
we didn't.
no.
Oh no.
So without any kind of stealth check, they immediately notice you. Grimly needs. Brad? Are you still in chat?
Oh shit.
Brad, roll me a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage.
Brad?
You can roll a d20, and then 30 seconds later, I'll allow you to roll another d20. Okay?
The skull from his book.
So a con save
Oh no.
with that means that your save is. Let me pull up your character sheet.
Good ass roll.
And he's got doesn't he get the 3?
So his
Yes, the
con
3
save
as well.
is plus
Okay.
7. His con save
Oh
here
god.
Okay,
is
that's not bad.
20. With a 20, you still fail. And suddenly, Grimly, the book on
Doesn't
your
he get the
side,
plus 3?
that is with the plus 3.
That's with the plus.
With
I thought it was 13 plus.
it is not. It is 7 plus 4.
Oh.
Or yeah, no, it's 7 plus
Because
3.
he had to roll at a disadvantage and the first one was a 10.
I'm
Yeah.
Oh,
sorry,
I didn't see
fucking
the 10.
4 plus
I
3.
thought the
Jesus
first one was
Christ.
13.
I can't think of it. It's a disadvantage, so it's not 23 total.
Yeah.
So the con save is plus 3 already with that. Yep. 13 plus 7.
Okay. First was 13,
Mm-hmm.
not 10.
Yeah.
That's correct.
Oh, this. Okay, never mind.
The 7 includes the plus 3.
Got it.
Okay. With that, the book on Grimly's hip begins
Roll
to
13
shake.
plus 7 plus 3. Oh, then never mind. Got it.
The book begins to shake on Grimly's hip. And just for reference, the last time we saw Grimly's book, it looked like this.
Oh my fucking god, I know what's happening.
Shit.
The skull
Cool,
in
Dan.
front. The skull.
Oh, fuck.
The skull in front of you. The green that you see floating behind it is not emanating from the skull itself, but it is emanating from jeweled eyes. Green
Oh
jeweled
my fucking god.
eyes. The creature's teeth themselves look to be made out of green jewels. And with immediately neck-cracking speed, the skull looks at the group and screams out in a long and piercing cackle. I need everybody to roll for initiative.
Oh
Ah,
shit.
fuck.
I thought you were gonna call it.
We are dead. We are so dead.
Let's
Fine.
go!
Not bad.
Oh, thank God. That's a nat 20. 21. Thank God.
Okay. So let me
There we
place
go,
them on the map.
rolling into Aspire.
See that? That's 11. It's not too bad. Let me get this set up here with a few characters. Because I don't have a floating skull. This. And let's see if there are any creatures that match. Pick. How big is that? That's huge.
Your con
This
save
is
is
just-
low. Sorry.
Well, he's got plus 4 con. He's just not. He's not proficient. I don't think paladins
He's
are
not
proficient.
proficient in
Oh.
Constitution.
Okay, that makes so much more sense. I was
Ooh,
like,
there we go. That actually kinda... I said 3 Nothics, yes? Okay.
Well, get ready,
This raises so
everybody.
many questions.
so many.
Everyone get ready. Make sure you squeeze your cheeks because this is going roll.
Because I know what this thing is. I want to
Yeah,
know how it
I-
relates to what we just learned.
I know too. I am pissing myself.
Okay. let's go down the line.
God damn it, Daniel.
Hey,
Ray, you had to roll a
I'm not the one
95.
who rolled a 95. All right, here we go.
You asked Ray to roll. You knew what you were doing.
I knew what I
Yeah.
was doing. Arundel, what do you got?
Oh, shit. What did I roll? 11 plus 4, 15.
15. Ken, 21, right?
21. Yes.
Meryl,
21 as
21
well.
as well. Okay. And then Olanu. Brad, you rolled
15.
a 12 on initiative. Okay. Olanu, 15. And
Got two
Grimly,
21s and 2 15s.
Grimly, roll with disadvantage, please, on your initiative.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
Grimly's not here right now, Yote.
Yeah, he's not currently at his
Yeah.
computer. He's in chat. Holy fuck, that is a
Ooh, natty
natural
one.
goddamn one.
Oh!
Makes
We are
sense.
never rolling in chat ever again.
Oh,
Ever.
I love
Yeah,
rolling in
that's
chat.
right.
Holy
I love rolling in
shit,
chat. It's my
Brad.
favorite thing to do.
Okay, that gives you a 3 to your initiative. Okay.
Jeez, 56
Now to
nat
roll for
ones.
them.
Oh.
Okay.
Fuck!
All right. So we have skull
So we're just gonna die before we can even get a chance to do anything, huh?
Holy
and nothing.
shit! I
Oh, no.
swear to God, this is what I got. So we'll talk about it here in a second.
Ooh, cool, man. Love that. Hey, remember
We're
when I
dead.
firebolted myself and took 13 points of damage?
Do you remember when Meryl just fucking walked into a wall and took 1,000,000?
Oh shit, you did take 31?
Uh-huh.
Damn.
Okay. Oh
I
my
am
gosh, those are-
already at half going into this.
that's not great.
I know.
Okay. Immediately it turns to party. And it rolled a 22 on its initiative.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
fuck me. Fuck
I mean,
us.
that's
fucking
story
love this.
appropriate. Let's go.
This is so great.
I would say
Did you
it's
put the
story
Nothics
appropriate.
down, Dan?
I would say it's story appropriate. Did I what?
The Nothics?
Yeah, they're kind of like standing right next to the lich there.
I don't see them.
Oh no.
No? These little creatures here?
Uh-uh. Oh, are they like hidden on your thing?
Shouldn't be.
Oh, cool.
What if I enable their torch? Now then.
I mean, I hate to be this human. Didn't you say there were 4 Nothics?
3.
I thought you
That
said there
said
were
3.
3.
It says in the book that there's 3 Nothics, so
Okay.
yeah, 3.
Oh, that's weird. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I can see him on stream, but I can't see him in my thing. That's alright.
That is strange. Hide. Oh, balls. Unhide. So I don't know. Maybe they're special and they don't get seen. I don't know. They're there.
It's all good. Oh,
So
wait,
when's
there.
the
that
next
was weird.
campaign? Oh no. Okay. Yeah, I mean, god damn it. All right. First and foremost, the lich
Fuck.
goes first.
The fucking lit.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it rolled a 22. Or yeah, 22.
This is the first time you called it a lich.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
thing about this is that fuck, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
First thing it's gonna do is it's gonna look over in your general direction. And grimly,
Oh no, Brad.
it sees you. And it's going to start casting a spell. It looks over in your direction and you see its eyes alight. Is anybody doing anything?
Yes. I'll counter
Mage?
spell.
Okay. You need to roll for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Now, Are you upping your level of counterspell, or are you just casting counterspell?
I'm just gonna cast it at 3rd level.
Okay. You need to make a... Well, I won't tell you, because you need to know...
Okay.
Just go ahead and roll your counterspell.
I'm just adding straight intelligence.
If casting a 4th... make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. So, yes.
+4. Here we go. Impel Spire. 14.
14. Arundel reaches out, but nothing seems to happen.
Great, love that.
The creature casts Power Word Kill
Oh!
on
Yeah.
Bradley. On Grimly.
Well, he's dead.
You know, Dan, when we were joking about Power Word Kill earlier, remember?
Yeah.
Remember when I was like, oh, we're just gonna get Power Word killed today.
Grimly, I'm trying to remember if you took damage between fighting the Nothics and the... Or I'm sorry, if you guys rested between fighting the
We took
Nothics.
We should take a short rest.
We took a short rest and he got his HP back. I think
I don't think he rolled for hit
I
points.
think he did.
I'm
Double
looking at
check.
his character sheet right now, and it says 71 hit points. Now, if you took a short 72, yeah.
Well,
71. Here's my question. You did short rest, but I don't recall anybody using hit dice to recover hit points. Did anybody?
I
I
did.
I did.
I did too.
Grimly,
Yeah.
did you? Or did you not?
Hey, Dan,
Hey,
if
Ray.
you're looking at his character sheet, you can tell.
Huh?
Because we've only taken one short rest. So if you click on short rest, it should tell you if he rolled, if he tracked it, if he rolled any.
I can't see that on just like a limited view of the character sheet.
Wasn't he
Gotcha.
doing something during the short rest? It wasn't like
Yeah. Okay. Brad, you are seized with fear. The skull doesn't appear to you as a skull floating in the air, but of the dark creature that haunts your dreams nightly. As it does, you feel a sharp pain in your chest. And you fall down, dead.
Well,
That is its turn. We continue the fight with Kinrava or Meyrul, whoever decides to go first.
do you want to go first, Ray, or me? I don't mind either way.
I don't either.
it's not
I mean,
me. Oh, I thought you said Trey. Sorry.
Nope. It is
Uh,
Kinrava or Meyrul.
Yeah.
Whoever wants to go first.
do we just want to do who's got the higher dex? I mean, I know it's me, but do we just want to do that?
Yeah, sure. If that's the case, go right ahead.
Okay. All right.
I mean, you were looking for this guy, so...
I know, it's great. Let's go. Speaking of
You can
that,
cast Revivify, right?
yeah, totally. I can. Seeing
Brutal
that
buckshot,
happen,
thank you very much for the fall.
Don't say
seeing
that, Brad.
Grimly go down, she's going to anime style leap up into the air. I now have double my movement flying speed just for my turn. And I want to land, if possible, right behind the Lich.
Yeah, okay. You can do so.
Great. And then, once that's happened, I am... Okay. I'm gonna hit it, or I'm gonna try to hit it.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, I'm wielding Ice Heart Glaive.
That's right.
That is a dirty 20 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, cool. I was gonna be very upset if it didn't. I am... Okay. Let me roll this attack.
Okay.
That is 9. That's 11 points of magical slashing damage.
Okay.
And then since I hit it, I'm going to expend one of my psionic strikes.
Mm-hmm.
And add an extra you're a D4, not a D8. Oh shoot, did I just roll? Damn it. Okay. Oh, hey, 8 points of force damage, and because I hit it with one of my psionic strikes, I also need it to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Please.
Strength saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
That is going to be, it's a straight roll, so that's a 16.
Damn it, it saves. Okay, cool. Then I get to hit it again.
Yeah,
Still
I was
not
about to
used
say,
to
you
that.
got plenty of stuff. You got that was one single hit you've done so far, so that's 11, that's 18 points of damage.
Yes. No, 19 points of damage.
Oh, did I mishear you? Oh, you're right, 19, I already wrote it down, I just was on the wrong page.
That's a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Cool. Let's roll the right die this time. That is not as much, and I'm not as excited. 8 points of magical slashing damage. And then... that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. So that is a total of 27 points?
Mm-hmm.
The Lich will turn around at you.
I figured this is happening.
Legendary action.
Forgot that was even a thing.
It'll kind of like flip its head, just kind of like in the air from the hits, kind of like bobbing up and down per hit, but then slowly kind of like burns at you and opens its mouth and screams out this horrid scream. And when it does this, it will. Oh, I need to find the stats for this. There it is. Okay. Did not know you guys were gonna be against this one. Here we go.
Neither did we!
Where is it?
This is why I don't like rolling T100s, folks.
Yeah, no.
Brad, you're dead on the floor. What do you mean we got this?
Okay, there it is.
And I may have it.
I found it.
Heal it down.
It needs to make a melee spell attack against you first. So,
Okay.
This is a plus to hit. That is a, oh Christ, really? That is a 27 to hit.
Just barely makes it.
Sorry.
Oh.
I'll roll damage in Tailspire because it's not like life-ending damage.
Not yet.
Not yet. That is
Okay.
9 points of damage, and that 9 points is cold damage.
Okay.
But I need you to make a Constitution saving throw now.
Okay. That's a dirty 20.
20. Just barely passes.
Oh.
Awesome.
So you feel your body freeze up for a moment, but you resist it. Kin.
Oh boy.
Dan,
Yes.
can I text you something?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna text
I'll
you
check my
something.
phone.
Um,
Shit, where the fuck is my?
Dan,
How
can I
close?
also text you something?
Hey, if you
Just for
if you
fun.
guys just keep texting me, fuck you. That's not gonna help the situation.
so how close am I to this thing? How close
Well,
am I?
Let's just see. You are currently. Uh, 50 feet.
Okay. I run 20 feet backwards.
Okay. $20.
As a bonus action, I'm gonna pop Asher. No, right next to where Olanu is.
Okay, Asher pops up next to Olanu.
Awesome.
And Asher will
And
just be a
the-
tentacle for now.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Sorry.
No problem. Then she's going to raise up her hand, and a magic circle will appear behind her. And it's a very large one, as a huge, giant chunk of amethyst rises up out of the ground, then
Oh.
cracks,
Okay.
and then smashes into pieces to reveal a amethyst dragon as she casts Summon Draconic Spirit.
Hell yeah. What size is an amethyst dragon?
Large.
So, busting out of this tower of amethyst, a giant dragon roars into existence behind Kinraba. You got anything else?
She's just going to point towards that skull, and she's going to make it attack the damn thing.
Okay.
So it has a flying speed of 60 feet.
60 feet. Okay. And I think you can read that, right? Ooh, you okay? Well, I mean, you can get within range. It's like 10 feet away from it.
That's fine with me. It's got a 10 feet wide attack range.
Yep. Okay, so it flies over there to do that. So I'll say it's 10 feet off the ground. Or we can say
Yeah.
it's 10 feet off the ground. Carry on. What are you doing?
Yep. So, first of all, she's going to have it make 2 claw attacks at the Lich.
Okay.
Let's see.
Then I need to check my text.
Are you just getting hundreds of texts now?
Fuck you, Dan. You piece of shit. Die in a fire, Dan. I'm just kidding.
Seth,
You think I have the money to text you in America?
All right, 2 attacks. Go for it, Seth. Let's hear it.
Alright, so it's 1d6 plus 9 for each one. Let's see, first I gotta roll for the attack. That is a 21.
Hits.
Alright, the second one is gonna be... Oh, 25, yeah, that hits as well. So... Oh boy! That is... 2 4s. So 4 plus 9 is 13.
13 points of damage.
So yeah, 13 points of damage.
Now this is non-magical damage.
Oh, it's magical damage.
It is?
Yep. Not magical piercing damage. No, it's magical piercing damage, sorry.
Okay, if it's magical.
Because it counts as a spell, right?
Yeah, it's a summoned beast, so it has magical attacks.
Okay. We'll go with that for now. I have this this little thing in my mind telling me that this kind of summoned creature actually exists, so therefore it's just regular slashing. But we'll talk about it later. How much damage?
Fine, then in that case, then I just use my tribes thing to turn it fire damage. There.
Okay. What's the damage that you had said?
It's 13 plus 13, so 26 points. Yeah, 26 points of damage, and then it's going to, since it can do this on the same attack, it's going to breathe a cone of attack. Breathe a cone.
Okay, so you're gonna get everybody, including May, there.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't known her long.
Sure, why not? What you got?
Can she make a dexterity saving throw, please?
Everybody needs to make one. Sure. Nothing fails. What's the save?
Good question. 17.
Okay.
I got a 21.
Oh yeah.
A fail, a save, a fail, and then the lich. The lich just saves. So two saves, 2 fails.
Alright, so that is a cone of force damage, which is 2d6. Which is 11 points of force damage as it breathes out a shockwave of gravity.
Okay.
I'm sorry, how many points of damage?
11.
Okay.
11 halved if you save.
If you save,
5,
it's 5.
Yeah.
11, 5, and 5. Okay. Cool. And may roll if you take that damage there.
Oh, I did.
Right on. Okay. The lich will see its situation, and it's going to scream. And when it does, it's going to where's its spell list? There it is. It's gonna target the range of this thing. I think you might just be just out of range, actually. Can I get my ruler, please?
No.
You are 5 feet out of range. Lucky fuck. Okay. It's just gonna hit the dragon, I guess. Well, is the dragon ethereal? Does it take damage?
It does, yeah. It's got its own hit points and everything.
Okay. Then you'll just strike the dragon with it. To hit the dragon, it's going to be a melee range spell attack. Or range spell attack.
Is it a casting a spell?
It is casting a spell.
Counter spell.
Okay.
I can cast it through Asher.
That's fine.
I don't know if you're within range.
With
Asher is, though.
Oh, Asher.
Yeah. All right, counterspell. And I don't. Yeah, it's way low, so you're good. It counterspells it. So the magical energy fizzles out from its breath as it lets out a purplish greenish hue of smoke, and then begins to float erratically. Now that leads us to the Nothics. And the Nothics are going to start attacking 2 on Mayroll. We're gonna flank.
Attack of opportunity.
Oh,
Yeah, we'll say they are out of range. You get an attack on one of them. And then one's gonna run towards Olanu.
Which one looks like the ugliest one?
This one had a terrible childhood because they were so ugly. So this one.
All right then. I'm gonna target Kimosabe.
All right. Roll to hit, I guess, with a melee attack.
That is not great. 17.
That hits a Nothic, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Panicking. Panicking.
Mm-hmm. Do your thing.
That is 15 points of piercing damage.
Okay, so I mean, it does a decent chunk of its life, but it's still up.
So yeah, it just like reaches over and like slashes.
Yeah, this one has like a big gash of like claws across its back as it screams out in pain. Okay, and then they're gonna make multi-attacks. So there's gonna be 4 attacks against Mayroll here. So first attack, that's cocked. First attack is 9 to hit. Second attack,
that doesn't hit.
19 to hit.
That hits.
Third attack, 12 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Then fourth attack, that's cocked. Fourth attack, that's cocked. What the fuck? Then 18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so 2 hit, 2 miss. Meaning you take 14 points of slashing damage. And then the one that is going towards Olanu, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
My speciality.
16.
Okay, so you save. You see its eye begin to shift into different colors of green and yellow and everything like that, and it begins to like cast through its eye, but you don't. You are not affected by it. All right. And then that is it for the Nothics. Next up is Olanu or Arundel at 15.
I'll go
My
first.
dex is okay.
Sounds like
Yeah, my
you got
dex
a
is
plan.
18.
Go for it.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
For the record, I want to know that I texted Dan and he cussed me out when he texted me back. So,
I didn't even text you back. Oh, yeah, I did.
and then he forgot about it immediately.
Yep. What do you got?
Yeah. So, seeing this fucking thing, and then it just kills Grimly.
Yes.
Arundel's eyes go wide. I'm assuming I know what this fucking thing is, to some degree.
You don't even. Yeah, I mean.
Or maybe I
to
don't.
all degrees. Like it's a lich.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna step in front of Grimly. Oh, that's not good. And then face this fucking lich. As a bonus action, I'm gonna do my Sorry, Ray just texted me.
I don't even want to know what's going on between y'all. Let's go. What do you got?
She totally threw me off. I'm gonna do my Blade Song as a bonus action. My AC is now 21. And then for my action, I'm gonna cast Haste on Iceheart.
Hey!
On Iceheart. Awesome. You're surprised by this.
And there is a look of abject fear on Arundel's face.
Okay. What does haste do again?
It gives you an extra action that you can use to attack or dash.
And it
and
increases
then
your
your
ace.
Your AC goes up by 2. And your speed is doubled on top of the long strider.
Oh shit. Okay, I have 100 feet. Okay. Oh, you said abject fear?
Yeah,
Mhm.
you see fear in Arundel's eyes.
And you did. Okay.
Okay,
Shit,
Arundel, that is
okay.
yours. Milano,
Mhm.
you're up.
So she gets this surge of energy. She looks over at Arundel, notice that he's fucking like paler than normal.
Yeah.
And she's like, run?
He just looks up at her and I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, well, I don't know means attack. Got it. She bonus action rages.
Okay.
Fuck the Nothic. I don't
Yep.
care about the Nothic. They're annoying.
He, like,
Whatever.
Runs over the Nothic.
Go roll me.
She
roll
goes
me-
barreling
yeah,
straight
roll me a
towards
D,
the ledge.
roll me a d20, just a flat d20.
Oh, D20.
Please, just straight up kill it. Right over
18?
it.
Roll a d6.
Yes.
2?
Your giant fucking boot does 2 damage to it as you run over top of it.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
And she's gonna take 4 swings at this asshole.
Yep.
And she has advantage because she's flanking with Mary. Oh, why am I? Let me get my dice. So first one is a 14 to hit, which probably misses.
Misses.
For the record, it's only 1 extra attack, Allie.
Oh, so it's not 2 attack actions. It's just.
It's not a full attack action. It's just
Okay.
an extra attack.
Okay, gotcha. So it's 3.
You said you were going after the
Yeah.
Lich, yes?
Yes.
Yep. Okay.
Does a 26 hit?
Yeah, I think that hits.
Okay. Last.
Does the screen shake when Iceheart moves
Yes.
across the...
Yes.
That's awesome.
And then a 21 for the second hit.
21 hits.
That.
Okay, and then, so I'll just roll these together. $12 damage for the first one. And 10 damage for the second one. As she
22 points of damage.
swings wide twice. And she's gonna scream at its face. Because she's angry. And her eyes are all misty blue.
You do it. Damage goes through. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
One second. I don't have anything else I can. So that's it. Well, I could move, but I'm not doing that.
You attack it a couple times. All right. That leaves us with our poor fallen companion, Grimly, but he is dead as he lies motionless on the ground. As he lies motionless on the ground, the lich that you see
Oh no.
gathers its wits about the situation around, and without saying a word, without making a motion, the face of it compresses 2-dimensionally and disappears from sight. You can see the Nothics looking around confused.
Are we still in combat then? I'm assuming.
You're fighting the Nothics.
Great, just making sure. Do I... Oh, I don't want to know that there's more than one lich here, but... Did anything that the skull had make me think that this is the guy?
There's no.
That's what I
telling.
needed to know.
There's
Okay,
no
great.
telling.
Okay. Then I'm gonna hit the Nothic
Yeah.
that was damaged first.
Yeah. Go for it. The one that has more damage, or the one that was damaged first? Because the one that was
More
damaged,
damage. Sorry.
Okay, yeah. The one that got hit by the dragon is to your right.
That's a 27, 28 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. Not that. This. That is 9 points of magical slashing damage.
Yep.
I'm assuming it's still alive.
It is still alive.
Great. That's a nat 20.
Woo! That'll fucking hit.
That's 23 points of magical slashing damage.
Oh, hold on. Let me calculate this thing. Okay, with that, the creature dies.
Cool. Just because she's in this and hasn't done it in a long time, I'm gonna, make sure I've not used this already.
So, what do you got?
I want to action surge, but I can't readily find it.
Well, you did action surge before. You've done this before.
Okay, then I must have already done it, and I can't yet because we've not. No, I can because it's a short rest. Great.
Mm-hmm.
I want to hit the other one.
Go for it.
That's gonna be a 27 to hit.
Hits.
Great.
Don't you have several uses of it per rest as well, or is
Just
it just
once
a single?
until
Okay.
Just
17th
one.
level.
Until 17th level.
Mhm.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
That's 7 points of magical slashing damage.
Okay, 7. So this guy's
I
out
mean,
of the
yes,
fight.
Dan. If you want to give me another action surge.
Ah. All right. Okay, Meryl, continue, or are you good? Is that it?
Well,
That action surge?
actually, you know what? Let's go ahead. I hit it. Let's hit it with some psychic energy too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why not? Give me this back. That is 5 points of force damage.
5 points of force damage on top of it.
Mhm.
Got it. Okay.
Then I'm good.
All right. So that one still stands. Ken, you're up.
Okay, she's gonna run 30 feet.
You're running 30 feet forwards.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's basically right on top of Grimly.
Alrighty. And then she is going to cast Wither and Bloom on the Nothic right next to May.
Right next to Meg. Got it.
It needs to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Constitution saving throw. You got it. That is a major fail. That's a 5.
Okay, so it takes 13 points of necrotic damage. And May, you can roll 2 of your hit dice to regain health.
Good. Good. So good. Oh, good. Okay, thank you. I just rolled 2 10s. That's as high as I could possibly roll.
Well, there you go.
Okay.
You're welcome.
I was getting bloody, yo.
Yeah.
Like, people bloody. I'm
And you
still
add
not
her
at half
intelligence instead of your con, right? It adds your spellcasting ability modifier instead of her con. for Wither and Bloom? Am I stupid?
Wait, what are you talking about?
Your Wither and Bloom spell.
Wither and Bloom.
Does it use her intelligence?
That's your... Yeah, instead of her con, it uses your intelligence, I think.
Nope. In addition, one creature of your choice in that area can spend and roll one of its unspent hit dice to regain a number of hit points equal to their roll plus my spellcasting modifier. And for every level I cast it above 2nd level, because I cast it at 3rd, she gets to roll additional hit dice.
So
2 hit dice.
Your intelligence.
Yes. So 2 hit dice plus 5.
Plus 5 for each.
Plus 5. Nice. For each,
For
yeah.
each?
Yeah, plus 10.
Yes.
Okay. Guys, I'm at half now.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Don't forget you have second wind. I don't know if you used second wind too, Ray.
I haven't yet.
The
I was
last thing
saving
she's-
that for like the last bit of it.
Yep.
The last thing she's going to do is she's going to jump in the air and she's going to yell, "Catch!" And on the dragon's turn, it's going to turn right around, and first of all, it's going to rip in that little Nothic who's there on his little lonesome.
Sure.
So that's 2 attacks against that Nothic.
Yep.
That is 18 to hit.
Hits.
Alright, and the second attack is going to be that's a 21 to hit.
Both hit.
Alright, so 2d6. That is... The first one is... That is 13 points of slashing damage. And the second one is 15 points of slashing. Of piercing damage, sorry. Piercing damage, yeah.
How much was it total?
The first one was 13, the second one was 15.
So 28.
Yeah.
Okay. That almost knocks it out completely, but it is barely alive still. And then you said catch as it runs over to you, it flies over to you, swoops over to you, you jump up in the air.
Yep. Yep, and it is going, and I'm going to catch me and then raise back up into the air with me.
As you shoot off into the air with it.
Erndal flies 80
And-
feet up into the air.
See you later.
And since it's still there, is there a way I can make its cone breath only hit that one Nothic that it attacked first?
Yeah.
Because it's airborne.
Do you get a third attack with it that includes cone breath?
Oh yeah, it does 2 claw attacks and cone breath.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, okay.
Yep, the dragon makes a number of rend attacks equal down, so 5th level, so that's 2,
Yeah, sure.
and it can use the breath weapon.
Nuts.
So
That's nuts. Mess with the wings, you get the full dragon, ancient Faerun proverb.
yeah. So can that guy make a dexterity saving throw for me?
He can attempt to, but he fails. Oh, it's
Okay,
an 11.
so... Sorry, my dice poked my thumb.
Careful, the trouble head.
That is 9 points of force damage.
Fuck you in particular, this spell. That's what this is. 9 points.
That's a shockwave of gravity that just slams it.
Alright. With the shockwave of gravity, that beam of force causes the ground to crack underneath it as it gets mushed into the ground.
Did I just make a Nothic pancake?
For sure.
Yay!
It like the ground is completely cracked for a good 5 feet around it.
The dragon just roars really loudly.
Yep. With you kind of grabbing onto its leg,
Yep.
with one arm around its leg. Okay. And then with Inrava, we have the Nothic's turn. And it's gonna try and run away. Mayroll, you get an
Sentinel.
attack of opportunity.
I'll definitely
you are.
She was ready for that.
attack of opportunity that.
Yeah, I forgot you had reach too with the weapon. Yeah, you both can.
Yeah.
Da, 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 da.
that's a
That's
super
a
high,
16 to hit.
AC. Yeah, that hits. Allie, what's with the smile? What'd you get?
23.
Okay. How do you guys want to finish this last thing off?
I cast Silvery Barbs on Olanu to make them in.
Yeah, how do you want to finish this thing off?
So I have an idea.
Okay.
So I take the glaive, twist it around, and I slice through the Nothic, bringing it closer to Olanu. And she takes her new spear and shoves its head into the ground with the spear going right through its ears.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Interesting.
better yet, eye, because it's got a
Straight
singular
through the
eye.
skull, hitting it to the ground.
There you go.
Yep.
So it's it squeals and freaks out for a moment, but it the second it only takes 1 or 2 seconds before it completely goes limp.
Yeah, I rolled 11 on my d12.
Now,
Nice. I love rolling 11s and 12s on D12.
as combat comes to an end, let me get back to the music. Okay.
Shit.
As the combat comes to an end, Arendelle is surprised as he finds Grimly motionless on the ground. His heart has seemingly stopped. The book attached to his waist has fallen to its side. The necklace on his neck dangles off to the side. And you hear the marching footsteps of a few individuals approaching. What do you do?
Let's get into the library and then we can lock ourselves in there and have a look.
Can we see who's coming?
Is this building the library right here?
This building is the library.
The one to the west?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna reach down and grab Grimly's body and dimension door straight into the library.
Okay. You dimension door right into the library.
Since we have
Right
no
inside the
idea
door.
where he dimension doored, Kinrava's just gonna say, yeah, to the library. To the library.
Okay. The dragon flies you over to the library.
Yep.
And Grimly and Arendelle fly over there. The rest of you sprint following, or what?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Arendelle,
Sir.
when you teleport inside of the library,
Great.
it is amassed with an unbelievable amount of books and ancient knowledge surrounding you. And just inside, right kind of about 4 or 5 feet from where you are, a creature walks around with an armful of scrolls and a book in one hand, long black claws adorning its hand, a orangish red fur that adorns its body with almost like a cream-colored snout, but large fangs that hang from its mouth. Hold on just a second. My daughter is slamming on the door.
Also, I just looked up what an amethyst dragon looks like. That is... not what I expected.
Sorry. So, the creature kind of looks up at you with a confused look as he sees grimly, motionless on the ground. And he says, "How curious." And that's where we'll end today's session.
Great. Love that.
Kinrava barges through the doors saying, "I smell books!"
All right.
That's where they've all been.
And on that note, I hope that, I hope that you guys enjoyed yourselves. You all enjoyed yourselves. Let me get back to this screen here. And that's it for today's episode of Winter's End, episode 41.
I can't believe we've done this.
The team has searched a little bit of Yithrin, and they have come up against what they believe to be one of the greatest dangers here within the city. And it seems to have led to the death of yet another party member. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you very much for being here. Please subscribe to the channel as we upload quite often now, several videos a week with different things such as Icewind Dale. We do Rhyme with Frost Maiden stuff here on this channel. I'm sorry, in this game, but you can catch me doing Feywild stuff and running Feywild on Wednesdays, and some other stuff such as live interviews and everything like that in between. So if you can, just hit that subscribe button, and I really do appreciate it. Other than that, keep being your best selves, and we'll see you next week, everyone. Bye-bye.